Hello, everyone. Once upon a time, Halloween. Hello. I was not sure I was gonna stream today. Hello, everybody. I wasn't sure I was gonna stream today. I don't know if you could tell. My voice is a little hoarse. Can you tell? Can you tell? Wow, my tea is ready. Wow, my tea is ready. Wow.
Hola, holy. Gonyo, 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 gonyo. Like Namola wants time.
What the heck? Why did he say Cinnamoroll Kenyamolo? He said Kenyamolo, Kenyamolo. Holy shit, Booby, what the fuck? Thank you for the Cinnamoroll allowance. Thank you. Booby is unhinged today. I wasn't gonna stream today because I have a lot of shit that I'm doing. My voice is a little hoarse. I've been... Matana! Thank you for the raid. I love you. I'm so happy that you are with us. We can finally talk about you. Yay! Finally. She's home now. She's home and she's safe. We grabbed that bug by the hand and we said, come on in. Come on in, bug. Oh yeah, you guys are momos. Little momos. Hello, little momos. How are you, little momos? Thank you for the raid, mommy raid. Oh my god, thank you, mommy. Thank you for the raid. I was unsure if I was gonna stream today because I spent all night recording music last night and this morning, and I was like, oh my god, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stream. And then I was like, you know what, I need to take a break because sometimes when you keep on recording over and over again, and if it doesn't hit, it's just not gonna hit, you know? So you're like, okay, I'm gonna take a break now, and I'll see if it hits later. So I'm taking a break now to see if it hits later. And you might be wondering, Ironmouse, how come all this recording? Just you wait.
Hey Mousy, hope you're doing well. Just wanted to say your duet of Waifu Jam with Ksan at her anniversary concert was really amazing and so unexpected. Loved jamming to every second of it.
Yeah,
Ironmouse
Kson loves Waifu Jam. Did you see the clip of Henya dancing to Waifu Jam? It was so cute. Kson loves Waifu Jam. Kson loves Waifu Jam. Yeah, we can finally game Matara. Tara, we can finally game Tara. Mama. I'm gonna call you Mama. Mama. We can finally game. You and I. You're out of the basement. Guys, she was in the basement. We couldn't talk about her for a long time. Do you know how hard it was for us every time we were gonna do a collab game and
Good
play
evening,
together?
Mousy. What's on the agenda for today?
I don't
Ready
know
for
yet.
a fun stream as always.
fun stream.
Ironmouse Pats. Hope your voice feels better soon.
Thank you. She is free at last. At last she's free. Every time we would go to play a game, we were in voice call and we'd be like, okay, we're gonna go do our collab. Bye, Mata. And we would all leave her sad. And we were like, ah! You're my Risk of Rain. Oh my god, we gotta play Risk of Rain. I swear to god. We have to play Risk of Rain, quick! We would have to leave her, and then we were so sad. And then we see her in the voice chat, and we were like, eh. It got to a point where we were like, maybe like Maybe we could like.
Saw you on the QSMP yesterday on another person's stream. Are you taking good care of your pet? I think you know what I mean, Ironmouse kick.
The mini-me's, the mini-me's, the mini-me's. The mini-me's. The mini-me's. I have not hatched my mini-me yet, because it's a lot of commitment for me and I don't know if I'm ready. Is that bad? Is that bad? I don't know if I'm ready for that sort of commitment. I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready to hatch an egg and it be a tiny me running around. I don't know. I don't think I'm ready for that. Also, I didn't want to do it yesterday because I wanted to do it on stream, so... I wanted to do it on stream. But yeah. What were we talking about before? What were we talking about before? Oh yeah! I don't know if we could talk about this, but I don't care. It got to the point where we wanted Mata to play with us so bad that we were like, maybe you should just like come in on an alias and like come play with us and just not say anything. And we'll just say that you're staff. Spooky debut. So have it. If you ever see like a staff member and be like, I don't recognize that staff member. Guys, Panini's a real person, guys. Stop. She's real. She's real and true. True and real.
I knew it. Camera-chan was Matara in disguise this whole time.
No, Camera-chan is a real person. I wish Camera-chan was a... Can you imagine if Camera-chan debuts? Oh, one time... Oh my god, one time we were... So, we have these monthly get-togethers in VR chat where staff and talent, we all hang out in VR chat and we have like a mixer party, you know? And we all hang out together and it's really fun. So we had like a welcome party for Kuro and Mata, you know? We had a welcome party in VR chat and we were all hanging out and Camera-chan shows up and Camera-chan is a normal anime avatar with a head and I'm like, who the fuck are you? I go up to, imagine me, okay? I go up to Camera-chan. I see this girl standing in the corner. I'm like, who the fuck are you? And then God was like, oh yeah, look, Camera-chan has a face. And I'm like, ew, take that off. I'm like, ew, take that off. And Camera-chan doesn't talk, right? So Camera-chan looks at me and makes like a sad face. And I'm like, take that off, you freaking imposter. What the heck? I don't like it. It's very unsettling. Take that head off. Oh, your fucking waifus are trash! And I bullied Camera-chan. It's going back with the camera on her head. It looks so wrong. It looks so wrong. It looks so wrong.
So your plan was to have correct. Matara there in secret but not talk. Matara-kan, not talk, you truly are Satan, Luel.
guys, it looked wrong, okay? If she didn't have the camera on her head, like, come on now. Would she even beat Camera-chan if she didn't have a camera for her head? I apologize. I was like, I'm sorry, Camera-chan. I didn't mean to make you feel bad. And Camera-chan was like, come on now. She can't be Camera-chan if she has a head on. And then I think somebody was like, so no head. It wasn't me though. I don't know who it was. I don't remember who it was, but I know someone made that joke. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I didn't make that joke. Zen for sure. Zen or Mel? It was Mel. It wasn't Zen. You guys think that Zen is like this very lewd lady? Yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah, okay, that's fair. So yeah, we like hang out in VR chat. We have a nice little meeting here and there. It's really fun. We all have a great time chatting it up, talking. I remember when we had our welcome party for Kuro and Mata. Kuro comes in this like weird ass avatar, and I'm just like, I just couldn't take him seriously. Every time he would talk, I would die laughing because he had like this weird fucking animal avatar, and I'm like, you're not really beating the furry allegations, you know what I mean?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's official. Vshojo can do whatever they want. Seriously though, where and how do you guys keep finding these people?
What do you mean? 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 What you mean? He wasn't fighting the dude. He was like this weird like dog creature, and I'm like, what the fuck? I forgot what Mata was. I think she was like was she like a Slenderman? I don't know. I don't remember what avatar she used. And then you know how Zen is? Zen always has to be extra and load the giant 50-foot avatar and like fucking kill the whole world and like have like 1 foot in the room and the rest of her body outside. And we're like, Zen, what the fuck? It's either that. Okay, Zen either does that or Zen does this thing where she like brings out this fucking creepy ass tall wraith looking avatar where it's like a monster and he's like making monster noises and just like floating around the room, and we're all like, Zen, stop, take that off, God, take it off, it's scary. Ugh. Either she defaults to like huge or to a scary avatar, or previous versions of herself where her ass is like really huge. Like, I swear I saw Commander Zen. We saw Commander Zen. We saw the damn dragon. Competitive avatar. We all have our habits, and then you got Giga always dressed up as either the fucking hot dog or Sasuke. I swear she just wants to be Sasuke all the time. She's like, hey, it's your pal Sasuke. She's either the hot dog or Sasuke. We all have our habits, and I'm always I like to be like I don't even wear my own avatar in VR chat when I go to these things. I usually like put on like this weird emo girl avatar. I don't know if you guys have ever seen me wear it. I wear like this little emo girl that like has her feet out. Once? Oh yeah, I think I showed it to you guys one time. Did you know that there's a toggle to wear like a dog muzzle on her mouth? I didn't even know that. Yeah, I'm like this little emo demon girl with like these weird like cybernetic horns and like with black hair, weird universe eyes. She looks very sad. She looks very sad. Very not like me. I love emo girls. She looks very sad. Yeah, and she's very tiny. Actually, there's like a setting in VR chat now that you can make the model bigger. You can make the model bigger. So I'm like, oh, okay, that's good. That's very useful. So now I can make my model bigger so I don't look so tiny. Not me trolling a VR chat as Paimon. Oh, you troll as Paimon? I should do that sometime. I should troll around VR chat as Paimon and record it. Make a, like a fake account and go around as Paimon. I kind of wanted to do a video. I wanted to do a video where I go to public worlds in VR chat and like I just act stupid. You're not Paimon already? I'm not Paimon. No. No. I'm not Paimon. I'm not Paimon. Titan Henya was confirmed. Oh yeah! Henya got really big too. Oh my god, Henya has her little model. Henya's model looks so tired. She looks like she's done with the world at all times. She has like this look on her face where it's just like she just looks like she's struggling with life. And Giga like took screenshots and she would post them. And it just looks like she's just like so done with her life, bro. It's so funny. Yeah, the one that Giga took a picture of. It's so funny. Every time you look at her, and then you hear Henya's voice come out of it, and it's like this like done with life sad girl. It's so funny. Yeah, weed face. She looks like she's high as fuck. She's like, I'm so done. I'm so done with everything. You know? And then for some reason, Melody, if she's not herself, she's either in her little Mel outfit, or she likes to be in like case. She wears case on Avatar for some reason. For some reason, Mel always dresses up as Kason. Yeah, she's not little Mel, she's dressing up as Kason. It's crazy how our VR chat habits are. I'm always the emo girl. I found another anime girl where she's also emo. She's also emo, but she has like this weird like turtleneck thing that covers her mouth. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't know what it is with Mel that she likes to use other people's skins. It's so funny. It's not a phase, Mom. It's not a phase. It's not a phase. Yeah, it's like this white-haired anime girl that I used to. I started using her a lot too. It's crazy. Matara isn't the only one into... Is Matara into body possession? Interesting. I'm so happy she got her internet issues fixed, man. Because yesterday it was rough. We were all there to hold her hand, though. I'm glad that she got everything. VR collab stream. Oh! My VR set. My new VR trackers and everything. I bought a Quest. I actually bought a Quest because I feel like a Quest will be a little bit less straining on my body. Yeah, I actually bought the new one. I bought the new one. I didn't know that it has like AR technology. I didn't know that. That shit is pretty cool. What the fuck? I thought it was fake at first, but I guess it's not. I've been seeing people like... I've been seeing people like use it to like watch videos while doing other shit. And I'm like, oh my god, this is not good for me. Great, that's fucked. I'm fucking myself doing this. Yeah, it's wireless, which is good. Even though I told Zen that I got it, and Zen was like, it's garbage. It's shit. And I'm like, Zen, please! Please! Zen, I know you have the latest technology, but please! Please! I told her, listen, the quest will be for limited time, short VR chat stuff that I want to do. You know, I'm not gonna use it. I still have to like recalibrate and redo everything. I have to reset my whole room for my index, and I fucking hate wearing it so much because of all the fucking cables, and it pulls my hair, and I swear to God it's gonna make me go bald. And if I go bald because of the fucking index, I'm gonna go apeshit. I do not want to go bald, okay? It rips out my hair every time I put it on. I fucking hate that shit. Do any girls relate? Please tell me. My hair is very long. My hair is very long, okay? And I'm trying my best. Wear a hairnet? Alright, I didn't think about that, but don't... Bald mouse will not be cute! Stop! I am not... No! Is that an emote of me bald? What the fuck? Bald. No, bald mouse is not cute. Get that shit out of here. Blech. Oh my god, that's right. I went bald for subathon. Oh god. Oh god. Why are you quite? What? Why am I quite? Quite the YouTuber? The YouTuber? Actually, no, Quite is like a VTuber now. That's true. Quite the Twitch streamer? Oh, my audio? You're saying I'm quiet? What the fuck? Turn up your volume. Hello? I think you could get a wireless adapter for your index. Oh, for the headset? Not for the headset. For the headset? Are you joking? Really? How? You're shitting me. Are you fucking kidding? I'm Googling this right now. Wireless adapter for index. For Valve index. No flow wireless adapter for Valve index. The lowest latency wireless video on the market. 2+ hours of battery life. 2 hours! Holy shit. Wait, how much is it? What the fuck? The website doesn't exist. Guys? Oh, there it is. It didn't work at first. Pre-order. Oh, it's not even out yet? Pre-order now. No feel battery, no feel wireless adapter. $500? Body strap for the battery pack, I'm guessing. It's gonna be $600? It's $500. Wait, no, it's $450 for the adapter, $55 for the battery, $55. Oh my god, it's almost $600. For 2 hours? Hot swappable battery. Oh wait, you can buy multiple batteries and swap them out then. 600 or bald. You know what? I'd rather pay $600 than be bald. When does it come out? I don't want to get scammed. What the fuck? Well, fuck me. What the flying fuck? Have you guys seen that? Have you guys seen that other headset that came out? Not the Apple one. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. It's called Big Screen. Have you seen that one? Big Screen? You can go to Big Screen VR on Twitter. It's supposed to be the smallest VR headset. It looks cool, and I honestly, I was considering it. However, they need a scan of my face. And the second I heard that they need a scan of my face because the headset is customizable to your face, I was like, no. I'm not sending you a scan of my fucking face. Are you crazy? Hell no. Are you fucking kidding? Me? Send you a scan of my face? Can you imagine? I'm like, hi, yeah, I'm just gonna send you a scan of my face. I don't know how much it is. Let me see. The world's smallest VR headset. Breakthrough OLED displays and pancake optics.
Vive has a bunch of wireless stuff that is out now, but they are expensive as hell.
Oh yeah, Vive. I should check it out. Big Screen Beyond is $999. Let's see the HTC Vive. Breaking the rules of PC VR gaming. Buy Vive XR Elite. Get the details. Oh, whoa. It doesn't look... The Vive doesn't look that bad. Products. Vive XR Elite. High performance, all-in-one XR headset that transforms into a pair of portable immersive glasses. Packs exceptional graphics and high-resolution pass-through through a compact form factor. It's not good? Vive Flow VR glasses? They got VR glasses? Meta Quest 2. I got the Meta Quest 3. Meta. Why is it gotta be called meta? I don't know. The Vive, like, holy shit, the first Vive headset looks so fucked up. It looks like a saw trap. The Vive Pro thing, it looks like it's a trap from Saw on your head. You got yours today? The other one, the new one, the XR Elite, looks pretty cool. It looks like glasses, but people are saying it sucks. Is it true? Is it bad? I don't know. XR Elite is doo-doo? What makes it doo-doo? What makes the XR Elite bad? What makes the XR Elite bad? Hat Skills, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. What makes it bad?
The Index is enough better than the Vive that if you can afford a more expensive one, you might as well just get the Index.
Oh my god, I'm looking, I googled. The first video is, I feel like I got ripped off. I regret buying this. HTC Vive XR Elite review. Huge missed opportunity. Should I listen to these men? Are they? We're just normal men. VR chat? Let me see. If anybody knows. I guess we could listen to a man. The best VR headsets 2023. All right, we need to unravel this mystery.
Our headsets are the greatest gateway into a more immersive gaming experience. And if you're yet to try any VR headset, then this is the best time to do so.
Oh,
There is
yeah?
an expansive range of products to suit every platform, preference, and budget you might have in mind before you dive into the world of VR gaming. But
Came out
we've
4
narrowed
months
down
ago.
the best of the best to make the decision even easier for you.
You're
We have
taking
listed
too
the
long,
top
just
6
tell me.
VR headsets and their key features, plus the things you need to consider to choose the best one for you. Links to
Hurry!
all products mentioned in
have
the
all
video
day.
are in the description below. You can also find a more detailed analysis and comparison tool on our website,
Get to the point!
legitpick.com.
We're just normal men.
We're just normal men.
What to me normal men.
We're just innocent men.
Number 6. HP Reverb G2.
What the fuck is
Not
this?
many have the HP Reverb G2 on their shopping list, but HP does have
Why does this look like a fucking saw trap? Look at it. It looks like you're going to die.
sleeper hit on its hands with the $600 VR headset. It's worth noting that this is much easier to find in the US, and you'll likely be limited to special editions running over 1,000 pounds if you're browsing in the UK. With heavy emphasis placed on resolution, but some nice quality of life features baked in, how has nobody else thought of having the display flip up so you can see your surroundings? There's plenty to love here, even if overall this set doesn't quite beat out some of the higher options on the list. You won't need any extra tracking sensors here. The HP Reverb G2 takes care of all of that itself with cameras.
That guy
Plus,
looks like he's
there's
having
very
a
little
hard
setup
time.
to get out of the way. This is a Windows headset through and through, so connecting it to your
It
PC
looks just like the fucking index.
is as simple as plugging it in and letting Windows 10 or 11 complete your installation and software tweaks. While tracking is a little behind Oculus in its Valve offering, the HP Reverb G2 is a solid buy for any PC enthusiast
headset would
who
snap
don't
your
want to
neck,
have
bruh.
to kit out their home
I
to
know.
step into a virtual world. Number 5. HTC Vive Pro 2. If you're after the best VR headset money can buy, we'd point in the direction of the HTC Vive Pro 2. This is certainly a big kid's toy, coming in at $800 for the headset alone, without taking the extra required accessories and high-end PC into account. However, for specialists and budget-busting enthusiasts, the HTC Vive Pro 2's 4896 by 2448 resolution, pinpoint motion tracking,
God.
and Steam VR integrations make it a must-see. That resolution sits at the very top of the current market, offering
fuck
up
is
super clean
that?
visuals that you won't find on cheaper headsets. You are tethered to a PC here via a link box connection, which means the threat of tripping is real if you're up and about.
The
We did
threat
find
of
the setup
tripping.
process a little tedious in our testing. Plotting out the base station took a long time, and we'd heavily recommend wall mounting them for the best effect, which can take even longer. You need to pick up 2 Steam
You see that? You see that shit? That shit will rip your hair out. What the fuck?
VR base stations and motion controllers for the full experience, which will set you back around $600 extra.
Oh my
all
God,
in.
there's so much
The
shit
main
you have
draw
to do to
here
put
is
that
that
shit on your
incredible
head.
resolution, combined
What
with
the
a
fuck?
120-degree field of view and refresh rate of up to 120 kilohertz. If you're going all in on a future-proofed setup and
Oh
want
my
games to look as good as
God.
they possibly can while doing so, this is where the piggy bank should go. Everything encasing all that tech is also incredibly premium. We love the futuristic external
What is this
aesthetic,
AI
but not
voice?
as much as the lightweight design. Even though we were tethered up to a PC, this was a particularly flexible experience. We did notice that the quality of the HTC Vive Pro 2 does reveal itself over time. It took us a couple of days to fully adopt the correct settings for our eyes, so it's worth noting that you'll need some extra tinkering time for the best results. However, once you're there, the investment you made is well worth it. Number 4,
no.
the Pico 4.
What the fuck
Pico
is the
4
Pico
offers the closest
4?
experience to the Meta Quest 2 headset with an all-in-one design that doesn't require any cables or external PC to function. It even surpasses the Quest in certain areas. Firstly,
Woo!
the Pico has a better design, weighing just 295 grams. It's lighter than every other headset in this list. The use of a plastic headset also ensures a secure fit, so you shouldn't have to worry about adjusting it on your head every few seconds. Overall, this results in a more comfortable experience. The Pico 4 also has a superior screen resolution compared to the Quest 2. Our testing showed that it helped to create sharper images, with individual pixels becoming less noticeable. The headset even features color pass-through, allowing you to see your surroundings even while the headset is hugging your face. The only major
Whoa.
thing holding the Pico back from beating the Quest is its substandard game library. It's missing a number of VR gems, including Beat Saber, Resident Evil 4,
can't play
and
Beat
Moss.
Saber on this
As a
thing?
result, we suggest you check out the Pico Games library before you commit yourself
I mean,
to a purchase of the
I
headset.
just want to use
Number
VR
3,
chat, bro. I don't give a
Meta
fuck about
Quest
playing
Pro.
games.
Meta's productivity
wanna use
headset, the
VR
Quest
chat.
Pro, arrived in October of 2022 as the first standalone VR headset meant for work. It's also one of the best gaming headsets since it includes most of the best features of the Quest 2, is compatible with the same games, and offers greatly improved display quality and controller accuracy. Using pancake lenses and MIDI LED backlighting, the display is brighter and crisper across the entire lens, while
just
offering
want a
better
VR
blacks.
chat.
The field of view has been increased to 106
Meta
degrees
Quest
horizontally.
Pro.
That's not as wide as some competing headsets, but it's enough to make a difference if you've noticed the edges of the scene when using the Quest 2. The downside is the price of $1,500, more than triple that of the Quest 2. There are multiple reasons for the VR had its share of shortcomings back in 2016,
PlayStation.
most of which have been brilliantly addressed in 2023 with PSVR 2. Sony has a phenomenally high bar for the future console-based VR headsets and comes highly recommended from us if you own a PS5. That is, if you can stomach the price, of course. At $549, PSVR 2 is even more expensive than the console itself, which will
PlayStation.
certainly turn away a sizable number of consumers. However,
Where's your
taking the plunge will
PlayStation?
net you one of the absolute
Meta
best
Quest
VR
2.
headset for most people. It doesn't need wiring to an expensive PC.
Alright, I don't care. I bought the Meta Quest 3. Now let's listen to this man. Talk about how sad he is. That he got ripped off.
I know VR is not for everybody. And yeah, really, to be honest, VR I really only use in racing sims. And recently I picked up a Quest Pro, which is sitting right here, and it's dirty because someone didn't clean it. Anyway, this is my Quest Pro right here, and I bought this for our VR racing sim. But a few months
cool.
back, probably like 5 months ago, I pre-ordered something. Yes, I know, I said don't pre-order. Realistically, I pre-ordered it so I could do a video about it. And that being the new Vive XR. What is already intriguing to me is just look at the size of the box compared to the headset
Holy shit, it's
of the
small.
Quest Pro.
What the fuck? It's so small.
What's the matter?
Cable management.
Oh. How is anyone supposed to manage these cables?
Yeah, modern PCs feature a lot of fans, RGB components, and daisy
Is this
chain.
an ad for cable management stuff?
Look at what you get. I was not planning on doing an unboxing. I was basically gonna be like, here you go, Phil, do your VR thing, because Phil is our resident VR enthusiast. However, this is an XR headset. One of the things that Vive is really trying to do with the XR, which by the way, if you've been keeping tabs on the cost of VR, it's only going up. Like the Quest Pro is like, what? Yeah, 999 bucks. Dang, I don't remember paying that much. I forgot how much I paid for the XR. 1,099. Dang, I paid $2,000 on it.
My Quest 3 did not cost that much.
I might have paid a little less because it was the initial pre-order stuff, which usually they'll give you a little bit of a break. Anyway, moving on. $999 for the Quest Pro, $1,099 for the XR Elite. Now, what makes
What is that back there? Is that Mega Man? Mega Man!
the XR different, and Phil will do a whole video about this later. It's just I wanted to unbox it myself and see what's in here because again the size is look at the size of the box versus the headset. And yes, I know the headset can squish back down into a smaller size, but that's insane. It's designed to really utilize more real-world environment through XR or augmented reality, kind of doing pass-through stuff. So the Quest can do pass-through viewing, which means it turns on the cameras, you can see the world around you.
Yeah, I saw the video of the AR stuff with the Quest 3, and I was like, holy shit. Well, that's gonna be great to have Subway Surfers on the side of my screen every time I'm trying to work.
And that's usually for safety reasons. If you get outside the boundary or the safety zone, then you can see, oh, I'm outside of it, and you can see what's around you, so it's not a trip and a fall hazard. However, Vive
God, watch
is
it skip
HTC
2 hours when the box get open.
Vive is really looking
Open
at
the box,
utilizing
open
that
it
sort of
now.
pass-through viewing
Open it.
in an augmented reality setting. So now the VR stuff is overlaid in the real world, which gives you an even more kind of an immersive sort of an effect. But one of the things that truly intrigued me about this, and to be honest, the main reason I bought this
Oh, that's a sweet knife.
is for the racing sim. But the reason for that is its small, lightweight form factor. The Varv X.
Cool, nice.
The Varv XI.
Varv.
One of the other things that is either going to be a good or bad experience is the controller for VR. There already has so much dust and dirt on them.
Really?
There's all kinds of dust and dirt on that.
Oh my.
Okay, so this has like the halo on there, which it's kind of nice because it sort of protects your hands, although it feels really flimsy. Like, look, okay, first of all, it's very flimsy. Flimsier than any like my old Quest stuff. Like the old Quest stuff felt like this is a tool. Like I could hammer a nail in a wall. This, I'm not a fan of the controllers. The downside about the Quest Pro controllers is these are $300 and some odd for the set if you need to replace them. Here's the other controller right here. They do have the hand straps on there, which are very important. We've all seen the videos of people flinging this into their TV and breaking their TV. These would just break on the TV. They wouldn't break the TV. All right, here is our, well, here's a cable. It's a USB-C to USB-A. That's one of the things I love about the Quest Pro already, is it gives you this contact pad dock charging station. So the headset and the controllers can charge off of this. And it's cheaper so far. This is the back of the headset, which is once again, super dusty, flaky. What is all this flaky crap?
What?
This is also the battery, because remember, this is designed to be a standalone as well.
I need to learn about this VR thing.
You don't have to use this PC with it. So having the battery is nice because untethered VR is the other side of the equation. The nice thing is the Vive XR Elite does feature a small internal battery, which is just enough battery life to give you enough time to hot swap this with another battery if you need to. Of course, the other batteries are gonna cost more. I bet you anything aftermarket batteries will come out for this that has larger capacity potentially, but you could be doing untethered VR or XR, and then be able to, oop, my battery's getting low, take it off, unplug it,
seems like
put
a
it on
very
charger, plug the
knowledgeable
new one in,
man.
and off you go. And then the battery internal will last like a minute or so to give you enough time to do that. So that's the back of the headset. You can see we got our instructions right in our box right here that are telling you how to connect it. And then here is the actual part we care about right here. Okay, so here's the other charger cables. We have two USB-C charger cables. This would be theoretically for the controllers. So now you can see you need two USB-A charger ports or plugs in your computer and or a hub to power that. Okay, so here's our third cable. So two USB-As and a USB-C are what you need now. Now, obviously, if you wanted to do tethered gaming, like we have the link cable that we use on the Quest Pro when we're doing our VR stuff on the computer. One, very low latency that way, because it does it over Wi-Fi otherwise, which has gotten better, especially with Wi-Fi 6. We are Wi-Fi 6 here, and we played around with it a little bit. It didn't seem terrible. But we use a link cable, one, so infinite power. We never run dead on battery. And two, the quickest latency possible, especially when it comes to like driving sims, which is important. That's not a very long cable.
I don't care about driving sims. I only care about VR chat.
You got this little travel bag, which is neat and all, except the only thing that gets a bag is the actual front part. But here's the thing.
Whoa.
They're just like glasses at this point. They're
they're glasses? My ears! My ears can't hold that. My ears!
I'm looking forward to the day when this is. I'm looking forward to the day when this is VR. Right?
Same.
I mean, Tony Stark did it. Why can't we? I mean, it's got to be a day that'll. Be a thing.
No,
right?
I'm sorry. It just it looks dumber than the Quest Pro one.
Really? It looks dumber than this?
Yes.
you look like from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids when he's in the backyard looking for them with the magnifying glasses. All right, so it has IPD adjustment right here, so that's the width, so you can get the lenses centered on your eyeball. And then if you look inside, and we'll get a close-up shot of this, there's a dial, 0 through 6. And basically this is the first headset that gives actual diopter control for like prescription correction. So it means if you wear glasses like I do, I don't need them for, my glasses prescription's very, very low magnification. It's just for taking away some eye strain. Whereas someone like Phil has prescription corrective lenses that he cannot see without. He has always had the struggle of finding headsets that he could wear with his glasses, because without them, he could never adjust it to the point to where it was in focus. But these, with the dial that you can turn in there, you can actually dial these into your prescription so that you do not have to wear your glasses under here, which is great. I like that this is a soft fabric piece against your face right here, because the harder rubber pieces, like this one just touches your forehead. Phil took off the blinders on the side, which is the side for blocking light, but this is for his glasses reasons, like I just explained. The problem is with this, a lot of light comes in around the side, and if you're doing scary games or anything that just has big immersion, that's gonna be distraction. But these, as you can see, will seal up against your face. They're fabric though, which means you wanna be like, haha, playing Beat Saber, and be like, here, your turn, because then you're gonna be like, and it's gonna be super gross. They do pop off.
Cool.
So you can tell your friend, you wanna play, get your own, and they're gonna be all over Amazon and stuff. But now it looks even stupider, because you can see though, the dial I was talking about here. So you can actually dial in for each eye individually. Literally they're VR glasses. Okay, they wanna fall off your head like that, and there's no adjustment. Okay, anyway, moving on. So these, there should be a button right here. Boom. And then we can take this guy and be like,
oh, you can clip it to the head thingy.
Boom. Dang, it really pushes them out though. Like it really bends those out like that.
Probably get better once you.
Let me take the USB-C.
That's pretty cool.
No,
oh.
It doesn't. Oh. But in terms of headset size though, you can see already, it's a little smaller.
It is smaller.
On the part on your face, is definitely smaller. It's weird, like it feels like it wants to slip down my head a little bit. I think I had the back a little bit too low. I need what feels like a tilt adjustment. That's what I feel like I need. Okay, it stays put. A little bit of light bleed still happens underneath my cheek because they're not perfectly sealed up. So right here, it's like touching the very side of my eye socket.
I can see the side of your
eyeball.
eyeball,
I feel like this needs to be wider and come back here more. Bet you there's aftermarket ones of these available. AB, and we're talking about comfort. Personally, comfort goes to the Quest Pro already. Do you know why? It's not resting on the front of my face. The XR Elite is requiring it to rest against your face and your nose to support the front. This is only requiring my forehead. And then it squeezes perfectly on the back of my head and my forehead, and it's just resting right here. Remember, these can just come off. So you can see, look.
So like when I would do like VR chat streams with like the index, like if I was on for hours, I had the ugliest like face wrinkles all over my face. I was like, ew, I've aged like a grandma.
It's not on my nose at all. So, and then these are just magnetic. I do have some aftermarket ones that I bought that's designed to be a complete surround, because even with those on, there's a lot of light leak underneath. What we'll have to do in the actual review of it is see who has the better pass-through quality, because that still looks like you're looking in a dream sequence. It's like, it's not great.
Yeah, and if they're gonna put XR on the box,
it better be good.
Better do good AR.
But you know what? Let me go back to this one. Okay, so I have to go up high in the back of my head to feel like I'm supporting the weight. And then it feels like it's too low. I think what's happening actually is what's on the screen right now, which is the whole configuration manager thing. It's low in the viewport itself, so I feel like I can't see it that well. It's very cushioned where it touches your nose, but I guess I'm just used now to things not resting on my face for the weight distribution. It wobbles around more side to side than the Pro does.
Wobbling head.
So obviously your mileage is going to vary based on the shape of your head. I'm going to give comfort to the Quest Pro, honestly, which surprised me, because the whole purpose of me buying this one
it seems like the
was
Quest
I felt like this smaller. I feel like this being smaller and more lightweight, which honestly, it's about 605 grams, 700. So it's 100 grams heavier, but it doesn't feel like it. You know why? Because it's not resting on your face. So there is that. That's where we're gonna sort of stop today. I wanted to look at the form factor. I wanted to see what you get. The fact that it's $100 more, it's less comfortable on my face than it is versus the Quest Pro. You don't get a charging dock. The controllers feel jankier. Like they just feel cheesy and cheap. Like I'm really surprised by this. The controller is very important.
I always like to judge like a VR controller by like, would it be kid proof?
No.
Like would it survive kids, right?
This is cheap plastic, it feels hollow. This is flimsy. I guarantee this is gonna break off someday if you smack it hard enough. It connects right to where the trigger is, so it'll probably damage the trigger too in some way. These probably cost a fortune to replace. The other thing which I didn't do though, which would help, is this strap right here is intended to, I think, be kind of a top strap for the top of your head. That might change things a little bit for me. The one thing I want to try is the top strap, which might change my opinion on some things, although I'm not entirely sure it will because of its location. So this can only go so far forward. So I think that might help though, because then if I feel like it's not relying entirely on my nose, okay, that changes things. This feels like an afterthought. This feels like after they developed it, people were like, it feels like it's slipping or it's too heavy on my nose. And then they're like, okay, we'll put a strap. Like,
the strap.
That really feels like an afterthought. Because if you look at the overall aesthetics and design of this,
is it a comfortable
this
strap?
doesn't seem like something that they intended to always be this way.
Pulling my hair, I don't want it.
But it does change things, to be honest, because now I can centrally support. It's still rear heavy, as you can see, for the battery, but that's fine. Look at the size of the part touching your head. This feels like an afterthought, but you know what? That's better, because now it's not squeezing my head, now it's resting. In fact, now it's too high. There we go. That changes things. What doesn't change is the fact that when I blink, my eyelids are rubbing this. Again, this is gonna require aftermarket support in some way to change that. Final thoughts, this is too narrow. This is too narrow. Phil, put this against your face. You look like a stupid scuba diver. That's my biggest concern, is this for me personally feels too narrow. This part that really narrows in, it's touching my eyes as I blink. Probably something I would get used to, but you know what? For 1,100 bucks, I don't want to have to get used to something and then buy more things to make it right for how I need it for me. If you're into this, I know this is very niche and most people don't care about this sort of stuff, but we do. If you care about this, then you need to stay tuned for Phil's video where he's gonna do a more deep dive. The thing that sucks about VR is you can't see what we see in it. Even if we captured it, it's just gonna look like a game to you in a weird resolution, like a weird format. Maybe the XR features on it will be enough to overlook everything else because it adds a new layer of interaction and immersion to VR. All right, guys, if you have one of these, maybe sound off in the description or the comments down below on whether or not you feel like it was wasted money or it was worth it. The overall consensus when I read comments about the XR stuff on like the Facebook posts and stuff, money? They advertise heavily on Facebook. Ironically, I guess they're going after the Quest crowd. It's been overwhelmingly negative, honestly. So I guess we'll see. All right, guys, thanks for watching.
We need an Ironmouse VR model made from Vshojo. You know what's funny? I actually talked to management. I talked to staff about that because I know that some people put out like fan models and stuff like that. And I thought it would be cool to have like fan models of us in VR chat. They're considering my idea. My idea is being considered. Get a nerve gear. No! No. 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 What does this guy say?
Welcome to the Oasis.
Welcome to the Oasis. Virtual reality gear Oasis. Welcome to the Oasis.
My name is Mike, and today I'm going to be giving you my review of the brand new headset from HTC, the Vive XR Elite. I bought this headset myself for an eye-watering 1,300 British pounds, just so I could share my thoughts with you all on the channel. So the key questions are, how does this headset compare to the Quest 2 and the Quest Pro? Is it an improvement over the last few headsets from HTC? Is it a good PC VR gaming headset? And if you're a consumer that has the budget for a new VR headset, should you consider buying one? I'll be answering all those questions and much more in this video, but first, let's crack open the box and see what's inside. So first up, you get the Vive XR Elite headset itself. It comes in this nice little pouch, and when you hold it in your hands, you really start to realize how far VR headsets have come in recent years. This thing is seriously
It's
small
literally
and compact,
glasses.
and in this configuration with the glasses style arms attached, it weighs just 273 grams. Also in the box you get the standard warranty information, a material top strap, a 1.2 meter USB-C to USB-C charging cable for the headset, two 1.2 meter USB-A to USB-C charging cables for the controllers, you get a battery pack which can be fitted to the back of the headset to add power and comfort, and finally, two controllers which are the same controllers that shipped with the HTC Vive Focus 3. Just like the recent trend with mobile phones, a wall charger isn't included in the box. Getting back to the headset, I have to say I do like the design of the XR Elite. It kind of has this oversized Willy Wonka style glasses look to it, which has been borrowed from its older brother, the HTC Vive Flow. The headset features 5 cameras, 4 for inside-out tracking and 1 in the center for full color pass-through. A depth sensor is also present for better mixed reality content, something the Quest Pro had removed prior to its production. Inside the headset we have brand new pancake lenses. These are completely clear, unlike Fresnel lenses, and have a decent sized sweet spot, but unfortunately these lenses do suffer from pronounced glare and God rays in contrasting scenes. This is particularly evident with white text on black backgrounds. Both the Quest 2 and Quest Pro deal with glare much better in all of my testing. Behind these lenses sits 2 LCD panels with a resolution of 1920 by 1920 pixels per eye, which run up to 90 Hz. This is very close to the resolution of the Quest 2 and the Quest Pro, and it's actually a step down from the resolution of the older HTC Vive Focus 3. That had a resolution of 2448 by 2448 pixels per eye. Sadly, in the headset that I have here, the left eye's LCD panel has an array of dead pixels, making it look like a starry night sky in dark scenes, which certainly isn't a good sign of HTC's quality control processes. But moving on, this display combo provides a 110-degree field of view, and in my testing, it measured as being practically the same as the Quest 2 and the Quest Pro. On board, the Vive XR Elite is the industry-standard Qualcomm Snapdragon XR2 processor, paired with 12GB of memory and 128GB of internal storage. When it comes to the comfort of the Vive XR Elite, I'll say this straight away, and that is that it's one of the most uncomfortable VR headsets I've ever used. It can be worn in 2 ways. Firstly, with the glasses style arms attached, which is how it comes out of the box. In this configuration, the glasses arms really put pressure on your head behind your ears, and despite only weighing—
Alright, buddy, pass, never mind. That's why I wanted it. I wanted comfort. Comfort on my head. Pass. Your skull hurts just watching. Yeah, I'm like, no. No, thank you.
273 grams, it's still too heavy at the front, which makes the total millimeters. So personally, I would always recommend using on the XR Elite. They do a pretty good job, but it's just crazy to me that they don't have a 3.5mm audio jack built into the headset or a decent Bluetooth connection to be able to use your own headphones. At the bottom of the headset are dual microphones for use in social VR applications, and this is what they sound like compared to the competition. This is what the Quest 2's microphone sounds like. This is what the Quest Pro's microphone sounds like. This is what the big screen Beyond's microphone sounds like. This is what the HTC Vive XR Elite's microphone sounds like. Next up are the controllers. These are exactly the same
Wow, the big screen one sounds pretty nice.
controllers that shipped with the Vive Focus 3. We see a familiar inverted tracking arrangements. The only thing I didn't thoroughly as a standalone headset, users are gonna be disappointed. The home environment is very basic, and despite being on the latest software, I kept having to move from node to node within the environment just to recenter my position in the virtual space in front of the content menu. Unfortunately, the standalone game library is painfully small, with hyperdash, puzzling places, working on improving the game library, but they're just so far behind the competition with both Meta and even Pico. At the end of the day, people buy hardware based on the content they can play on it. You could have an app installed on your PC, your Steam enough. I can't really comment on any mixed reality content, as there's really nothing here that's
Okay, I've seen enough. Don't get it. It's garbage. I've seen enough. Oh, I've seen enough. Oh, we did a review on the Quest 3.
So here we go with my MetaQuest 3 review. Please bear in mind that I've only had a few days to test the headset fully at home, so I'll likely do an updated review in the future. Also, full disclosure...
I'm very much interested in big screen. I think big screen sounds really good. However, the reason why I have not taken the jump into big screen is because they require a scan of your face. And I'm not gonna send anybody my face. I'm not sending a scan of my face to a stranger. I'm not sending a scan of my face to a stranger. Are you crazy? You got me forked up. Requires getting... Yeah, I don't want to get doxxed. What the hell? We scan your face with our eyes. Are you looking at me with your eyes right now? What do you see? What do you see? Hmm? I'm sure Vshojo could work something out with you. Do you think so? What if I like message the company and be like, hello, I'm interested in your VR program, in your VR headset, but I don't want to send you a picture of my face. I work for a company called Vshojo. Can you help me? A balding lady? I am going to fucking roundhouse kick you. How dare you say that to me? I will roundhouse kick you. Shoryuken! Hadouken! Shoryuken! Make me Vshojo contact them? Guys? Dear Vshojo. I should ask them. I don't know how that would turn out though. Beep 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 boo. Vshojo-san, Onigai, please, please, please. My tummy kind of hurts. I feel kind of sick to my tummy. My tummy feels sick. It doesn't feel good. It feels bad. Take your medication. I just did. No, I haven't eaten anything today. And it's not because I haven't eaten anything today. But I haven't eaten anything today. This is a really big souris de metal. Yes, I am large and I am in charge. What can I say? Cuban bread? Put a heating pack on your... I should buy some heating packs to put on my tomoli. Aren't you just small and loud? Excuse me? Oh, so much protein, sir. We have, what I don't know what we're doing today. I didn't decide what we were gonna do. Tomorrow we have Pico Park. Oh, I have TwitchCon on Friday and Sunday. Are you guys going to who's going to TwitchCon? Is anybody going to TwitchCon? Is anybody going to TwitchCon? Where is it? Las Vegas. Good. I will be there in VR, but I'll be there as a virtual person. I won't be there in person. So I'll be like, I have a meet and greet on Friday in the morning, and then after that I'll stream. And then I don't have a meet and greet on Saturday, but I have a meet and greet on Sunday. Ugh. I don't know if I'm getting the robot or not. I think I might be getting the robot. I think if it works. It's a lot of trial and error. I think it might work for the meet and greet, but I'm not sure. It's basically we'll see it when we get there. You know what I mean? We'll see it when we get there. Can it move? Yeah, so basically the robot is, this is how the robot works. We're given a set of controls online, and I could see everything that is coming at me, and they could see me on the screen of the robot, and I could see through the camera of the robot, and using the controllers that they gave me, I can wander around the whole place. So essentially, I can control the robot and move it myself. I can control the robot and move it myself. Kendo, what is the weapon system deployment for the robot? Blah. Get in the Gundam? I'm already in there! I'm already in there! I'm already in there. Ironmouse for battle bots? Will you visit Connor's booth? Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think I will try to visit Connor's booth. I have to see how everything turns out, you know what I mean? We could do some scary videos right now. I have to eat soon, so I'm looking at my games. What for eat? Tater tots. Tater tots. Taters. Tater tot. Tater tot. Tater tot. Tater tot. Tater tot. Tater tot. Tankle tot? No, that's Tankle Bill. Tater tot. Not to sound like a broken record, but only 11 days. Oh yeah, that's true. There's only 11 days till my QSMP party. I have to hatch my egg too. Fuck. Bro, I'm feeling fucking weird. I have a couple games that I want to play too. Short games. I wanted to try to see how many games I could play before Halloween gets here too. But I have so much shit to do. Also, I'm really happy that the other girls have been working on their Halloween builds in the Vshojo server. That's very nice. I'm happy about that. Zen's been making some pretty cool shit. Imagine the egg hatches into another virus. No! No, it will not! No! Henyu's determined to win. I think Henyu's been putting so much effort, and it makes me so happy. She's been putting so much effort into it, and I think it's great. That makes me very happy. She rage quit yesterday? Wait, what game was she playing? I saw that she was playing Madison. Did she finish the game? Dude, that game is so fucked. What a fucking annoying game. Jump scare the game. Like, no joke. She beat it? Fuck. I should really go back and try to beat it. I should go back and try to beat it, bro. You can't? Fuck off. She rage quit it. Wait, why did she rage quit Minecraft? She died in lava. Wait, what? How? No! Oh no! What did she have on her? All she lost was 1 diamond? How many diamonds does she have? Oh, Lena, hi! I hope you have a great day today, too. How many diamonds does she have on her? Watch the end of the VOD. I'm gonna look. Henya, the genius. I love you too, Buff! I'm so happy we got to play games the other day, yesterday. Alright, let me see. Wait, she just walked into it. Oh, and she didn't have any armor on. Wait, she just had 1 diamond? She just walked into it. What the heck? She must have done that. There's no way she didn't do that on purpose. Come on now. There's no way she didn't do that on purpose. What the heck? Come on. I wish I could have played Zomboid with her last night, man. I was recording. I wanted to join so bad. I'll give her a diamond. If she wants a diamond, I'll give her a diamond. I found diamonds the other day. What was she frustrated from Zomboid? Man, Zomboid. Zomboid is rough. Rough. She was trying to teleport back to spawn, but forgot she can't take the diamond with her without. Wait, huh? Wait, Zomboid banned her? What the fuck? What's happening? What happened? What was going on yesterday? She didn't even post about it. Checking. Checking. There's nothing. She didn't even say anything. Huh? She didn't even say anything. But she didn't even say anything. What happened? Just so confused. Wait, if I go on Zomboid, will I be banned? Why did she get banned for? You know? She got an error and got kicked. Huh. Weird. Oh my god, I want to play that Suika game so bad, but I'm scared because I already know that if I play it, I'll get addicted, and I might stream hours of it. Like, I'm not joking. I'm not joking. I've been very nervous about do it, you fucking cow. Fuck you. Wait, was there a... Oh, I think there was a... Huh? Was there an update on the server? Is that why Zomboid is acting funny? Workshop item version is different than the servers. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me message staff. Okay, I messaged staff. Don't worry. Hopefully they can fix this issue quick. Yeah, it seems like there was like an update or something on one of the mods. So that's why it was probably giving trouble. I just checked right now. Oh yeah, Vampire Survivor. Don't get me started. Whew, I got my brother hooked on that game, you know. I introduced it to my brother and now he won't stop playing it. I was like, you want to see the best game that's ever been made? And he's like, what is it? And I showed it to him and he's like, is this really the best game? This looks like something that came out like 20 years ago. And I'm like, I promise you that once you start playing, you're not gonna stop. He's like, sure. Sure enough. He's addicted. He's addicted. He's addicted. It's bad. Which game? Vampire Survivors. Addiction is real, babies. Oh my god. Mousy the Corruptor? Sorry about it. Sorry about it. Sorry about it, guys. Sorry about it. Sorry about it. Well, we can come back. Well, now there's a Suika game, and I want to play that shit on stream so bad. I want to play that shit on stream. Let's watch a couple videos while I eat. While I eat. I'm thinking about... thinking about games, gummies to play. Sorry, not sorry. Sorry about it. I'm sorry about it. What is FONV? What the fuck is that? Yeah, I did. Oh my god. I played Halls of Torment. I got a little addicted on that. I played it on stream a few times. I got a little addicted to that, but not as addicted as I got for Vampire Survivors. Try the web browser version? Stop. The Suika web browser version? Stop it. Roachman was talking about Core Keeper. Oh my god, I love Core Keeper. I haven't played Core Keeper in so long. I'm so behind. I know they added new biomes. I'm so behind. Guys, why would I buy why would I play the web browser version when I could just buy the real one and play the real one? Just to get the feel of the game, my friends. I already got the feel of the game. It's called addiction. I already got the feel of the game. It's called addiction. And I know it too well. Oh my god, I have a sneeze. Excuse me. Thank you. Excuse me. Alright, let's see it. Let's see what atrocious things you guys have sent me today.
Count at least.
What atrocious things have you guys sent? This is an hour-long video by Wendigoon about the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. I don't know if I can't watch an hour of this, bro. I love him though. These are like his videos.
I, for one, love horror. And one of the things that's so important for me in a horror setting is that of the setting itself. Most often, horror like Friday the 13th or the Halloween series takes a setting we're all familiar with, and that's used as the basis for whatever the scare is. And then several of my favorite horrors, like the 1982 movie The Thing, take a setting that we can sort of relate to, like people at a research base, and then use that for whatever cosmic horror comes out of it. But I think it's especially interesting whenever a horror series creates an entirely unique world that is so visceral and outside of our realm of understanding that just the thought of it in itself is enough to creep us out. And today I want to bring one of those horrors to you, Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. Now, this was
wonderful. I love you, bro. I love watching your videos, but it's an hour long. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Definitely gonna save to watch later on my own time. It's an hour long. Guys, it's an hour long, and we just don't have that kind of time. Viewer discretion is advised.
A Boeing 747 carrying 524 people careens out of control in the skies above Japan. Alarms blare in the cockpit as the pilots desperately grapple with an aircraft which seems to have a mind of its own. Oxygen masks drop from the ceiling, and terrified passengers write last-minute notes to loved ones. What has caused the massive tail to explode off the aircraft, and will the pilots be able to coax their stricken plane back to the airport? This is the story of Japan Air Flight 123.
What? I don't want to see this. This is sad. This is sad, not scary. No. Absolutely not. What? How is this? This is not scary. What's wrong with you? There's nothing scary about Doctor Who. Well, except its length, but still. Not yet. The horror is... Okay, what is the horror? What was the horror of that clip? Can you tell me? Fine. I'm gonna go back.
I don't care.
Still not scary, so bleh. Still not scary, bros. I'm sorry. Sorry to say. Yeah, where are the fucking spooks? They're not here. They're nowhere to be seen. It's not scary. It's called Pleasant Inn. What the fuck? Okay. what a nice looking lady. What? Oh God, she's coming! No! Bloody feet! Ah! Help! Help! Oh no, she's inside of her. Ew! Should've ran her over. Should've ran her over. Should've fucking ran her over. That's fucked up. Ew! Alright, that was cool. It wasn't scary, but that was cool. Thanks for sharing. It was disgusting, but it wasn't scary. It didn't scare me. Oh, come on. Were you scared? Were you scared of that? Me? Get scared of that? I don't think so. What do I look like? A pussycat?
The Cats of Ulthar by H.P. Lovecraft. It is said that in Ulthar, which lies beyond the river sky, no man may kill a cat. And this I can verily believe as I gaze upon him who sits purring before the fire. For the cat is cryptic and close to strange things which men cannot see. He is the soul of antique Egypt, and the bearer of tales from forgotten cities in Meroe and Ophir. He is the kin of the jungle's lords, and heir to the secrets of hoary and sinister Africa. The Sphinx is his cousin, and he speaks her language, but he is more ancient than the Sphinx, and remembers that which she has forgotten. In Ulthar, before ever the burgesses forbade the killing of cats, there dwelt an old cotter and his wife who delighted to trap and slay the cats of their neighbors. Why they did this, I know not, save that many hate the voice of the cat in the night, and take it ill that cats should run stealthily about yards and gardens at twilight.
No. Bored.
Nowadays, to find a good girl, forget about it. Don't exist. I'm seeing this girl for like 3 months already, right? I bring her candies, I bring her flowers, I take her to movies, nice restaurants. I'm treating this girl kind of special, right? And I'm meeting her family, she's meeting my family. I'm about to let her start hanging out with the fellas, which, as you know, is something you don't do, is a big no-no. Anyhow, one night we go out, right? I picked her up, we go to this restaurant, some restaurant in the village, right? Some Italian place. So what happens? I'm sitting down eating with my girl, and some guy walks in, a real pretty boy, and sits down at the table behind me, right? I mean, come on, you don't, what's this guy, kidding me or what? Can you believe that motherfucker?
What is happening?
So I because my girl's like looking at him, right? So I turn around, and he's reading the menu. I mean, come on, what am I, stupid? What, are you reading the menu with me turning around? I get up, I go over to him, I'm like, hey, you got a fucking problem? You looking at my girl? I smack him in the head. He doesn't even say a word to me, like he can't believe I'm about to throw him a beating. The manager starts coming over to me, right? But he's kind of scared. I pick up a Pellegrino bottle off the table. I swear to God, I'm going to smack him in the head. I picked up a Pellegrino bottle off the table. All of us, you're not going to believe this. I can't even believe this right now. All of a sudden, some faggot out of nowhere. I'm talking about real
Okay, you're done, bro. You're done, Vin Diesel. You're done. You're done, Vin Diesel. What is that even about? Is he like pretending to be You're done, Vin Diesel. Gross. Written and directed by Vin Diesel, a short film about the problems that accompany an actor as he auditions due to his multi-ethnic appearance. What? Jesus. You're done. Okay, you're done, bro. You know what? Vin Diesel is kind of scary. Apologies to anybody in chat. I did not know that shit was gonna happen. But yeah, Vin Diesel is kind of scary, but not scary enough. I took your points. Stupid.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Dr. Miller, and the SCP we're going to be studying today is SCP-1003.
He's only scared if you come after his family.
Object Class, Keter.
Somebody needs to go after his acting.
Special Containment Procedures. The Foundation currently has 10 instances of SCP-1003-2, designated SCP-1003-2-A-K, in its possession, all of which are held in separate, heavily guarded, high-security cells at Bioresearch Area 13. All personnel at Bioresearch Area 13 are to undergo compulsory testing for signs of SCP-1003 infection. Personnel wishing to access SCP-1003-2-A-K may only do so for the express purpose of research, must have a Level 4 security clearance, and must have written permission from O5 beforehand. They are to wear biohazard suits when entering SCP-1003-2-A-K cells and go through an intensive disinfection process afterwards. No animals of the order Carnivora are to be allowed at Bioresearch Area 13 under any circumstances. Description: SCP-1003-1 is an adult tapeworm of the species Echinococcus granulosa.
Wait, a tapeworm?
Known for causing hydatid disease. Like others of its species, SCP-1003-1 inhabits the small intestines of carnivores, typically canids, where it produces eggs that are passed in the host's feces.
Ew!
The egg can survive up to 10 years in the outside environment. When the eggs enter the gastrointestinal tract of a human subject, hereby designated the intermediate host, via consumption of contaminated food, they hatch into larvae, which burrow into the host's tissues. It is at this stage that SCP-1003's anomalous properties begin to manifest. Instead of developing into cysts, the larvae develop into creatures which resemble human embryos, hereby designated SCP-1003-2. The vast majority of SCP-1003-2 specimens die before they have a chance to develop. Those that survive are usually those that are embedded in nutrient-rich tissue.
Ugh, this is not scary, it's disgusting. Ugh. This is a supercut of people getting killed. No. In horror movies. I don't think so. What is this? Why is there... What is this? Fuck! Oh, you scared. Fuck you! That wasn't scary. It already happened to me. Alright, 3 bone-chilling true Halloween horror stories. True Halloween horror stories. That's what it says in the title. Stories submitted by blah 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 blah.
It was Halloween 2012, my senior year of high school. I went to a Catholic school, so we always had the day off after Halloween because it was considered a church holy day. So my friends were game to start our weekend early. On nights where we didn't go to parties, we usually do the same thing. We sit on my front steps for a couple of hours and joke around. Then we would walk the neighborhood and usually end up at this shitty pizza place across town because the prices were so cheap. Since a few of us had recently broken up with our girlfriends, we weren't in much of a party mood, so we did our usual. It's around 10:30 at night, and the pizza joint is closing up for the night.
Okay.
There were 3 of us, me, my friend Pat, and my friend Jack.
Okay.
We finish our food, refill our drinks, and head out. To get back to my house, we had to cross this large mall parking lot that's about 4 football fields long and 2 wide. I should mention at this point that We aren't dumb, naive kids. We all had grown up in the city and had our fair share of urban experiences. All three of us were pretty streetwise and were confident on the street by ourselves. But we experienced something this night that we were totally unprepared for. So we're walking through this parking lot and it's absolutely desolate. Not a soul in sight. Suddenly we see a white tradesman van creeping slowly behind us, about 100 yards back. I know the old white van cliche, but I swear it's a real story. I point it out to my friends, and we pick up our pace.
Okay.
We pop the collars on our jackets and we hunch our shoulders out to make us seem a lot bigger than what we were. In an instant, the van speeds up and cuts off our path. Everything in the van is pitch black, so we can't see anyone in there. That's when someone calls out in a non-threatening voice. Hey man, happy Halloween. You guys like Halloween? Despite the jovial manner in which this was said, a van doesn't cut you off in a parking lot unless it had bad intentions. We had nowhere to go. We could run, but they're in a van. They would catch up easily and we'd have to turn our backs to them. He says it again. Hey man, you guys like Halloween?
What the f-
I respond trying to sound tough. Yeah, but it's over now, alright? So, we're heading home and you're on our way.
Hey, man.
Nah, dude, it ain't over. We still got tons of candy in here.
You guys like Halloween?
The tone suddenly shifted and still we can't see anyone in the van.
Do you
Three
like
of us
Halloween?
puff our chest out and get ready for a fight. After a brief silence that felt like it dragged on for hours, Jack cuts the tension by sternly saying, Hey, listen up, man. I don't know what you think you're about to do, but
You want some
if you don't
candy?
leave, it's gonna be a problem. Once he said that, the back door of the van swung open, and two very tall men stepped out. They had black suits on with black leather gloves, and were well built and strong looking. But the most menacing thing was that they were both wearing these cheap Mitt Romney masks.
Ooh.
That's when we realized.
What? Mitt Romney masks?
This wasn't a Halloween prank. At that moment, all three of us went to take off. But the van started driving circles around us. We had no idea how we were going to get out of this situation. I have no idea what these guys were planning to do with three 18-year-old men. But they seemed like they knew what they were doing. And we were all getting ready for the fight of our lives. The van stopped. And it looked like they were about to make their move. This was it. I mentioned that there was three of us that night. It was at this moment
I was
that
running.
our friend, Pat, the one who had stayed silent up to this point, leaned in to the both of us and quietly said, Hey, this is a Hail Mary, but get ready to fucking run when I say go,
Run!
Right? He then picked up one of our sodas, which was in a cup, and threw it with all his might at the driver's side window. The window was open, and the cup miraculously connected with the driver's head. Pat screamed run, and we took off across
Oh
the
shit,
parking
he threw
lot.
a cup at his
The
head.
van swilled off in the other direction, and we hurried our asses home. Jack and I were both confused as to why a simple cup of soda got them to give up their plans. Then we found out what actually happened. While we were panicking, Pat kept his cool. He nonchalantly dumped out the drink that was in his hand and slipped a big-ass rock into the cup. Then he waited for the right moment. The driver, thinking that this kid just threw a drink at him, wound up getting pegged in the head with a rock. It probably knocked him out cold, or at least brought us enough time to put some distance between us.
Damn.
All that was left after that was pulling off a miracle and getting the rock to hit. Maybe a guardian angel or God himself took care of that. I'm still amazed by it. But moral of the story, kids, don't panic when you're in a tight spot. If you lose your cool, you lose your fight.
If you lose your cool, you lose your fight.
I'm a 32-year-old female living in Colorado, and Halloween is by far my favorite time of the year. But one Halloween stands out in my mind that I'll never forget. And it's not for the right reasons. It was 2007 and I was about 17 years old. Once it got dark, I met up with a few of my friends, Brittany, Rick, Curtis, and Micah. We were walking around a trailer park, smoking weed, and taking shots, and just having a good time.
Damn, smoking
We must have
weed.
been walking for about 20 minutes when we came up on this group of guys that were smoking a meth pipe just out in the open. We just walked straight past them when one of them yelled, "Hey," as loud as possible. We all stopped and turned around, and Curtis said, "Yeah?" One of the guys asked in a demanding voice, "Want to give me a hit of what you got there?"
Is that a weed?
Curtis held up the roach. We just finished smoking, and he said, "Sorry, man. We just finished it off." They didn't reply. They just turned away from us. Suddenly, one of them turned around and asked for $5. Again, Curtis responded, "Sorry, man, I'm broke." The guy gave a really weird smile, baring his crooked yellow teeth, but his eyes were dead and cold. It was very unsettling and clearly a forced smile. He then said, "Oh, all right. You guys have a good night." We turned back and started walking away. Something was off about that group of people. But then again, they were on hard drugs. We walked for about a minute until I heard a bunch of people running up behind us.
Just
It was
hanging out
Halloween
on
at
hard
that time,
drugs?
so there was a lot of people everywhere.
I don't know. Listen, when it comes to stories like this, I question everything because, like, people who are, like, high on meth do not hang out outside. I'm just saying. They do. Loads do. On fucking meth? In the middle of a fucking park? Maybe in Canada. I don't know. Yeah, that's the meth park.
But
I don't
it was
know,
that
man.
group of people again, and they were coming up fast. We bolted down the road, and everyone ran off in different directions. I jumped a few fences and hid inside a
I
random
just know
person's shed.
a couple people
My heart
that were
was
into
beating
stuff
so
like
hard
that.
I thought it was about to explode.
They're mostly
I
busy
waited
doing
about
shit at
20
home.
minutes, slowly opened the shed, and peered out. I didn't see anyone, so I started to look for my friends. Found Brittany and Rick. We looked around for Curtis and Micah. Curtis' phone was dead and Micah wasn't answering. We finally found Curtis. One of those psychos stabbed him in the leg and took his wallet, and his jeans were soaked in blood. We called 911 right away. Then we found Micah laying on the sidewalk. She could barely get up, and she told us that two of the guys jumped her and beat her,
Holy shit.
as well as stealing
What?
her money from her pocket. For reference, Micah is about 115 pounds and 5'1". It disgusts me to think that full-grown men were so high that they thought it was okay to beat up an innocent small girl like that. It definitely ruined one of my favorite holidays, and I still think about
Holy shit, what the fuck? That escalated.
it these years later. If a random group of people ever call out to you, just keep walking. Always carry a taser, pepper spray,
I
just
don't
any
ever,
weapon.
like,
You never
I've
know what
always been
kind of
told never
weirdos
just,
are
like,
lurking out
wander
there in the
around
dark.
outside at night. And if somebody's, like, calling out to you to come over, don't go.
I'm a girl, and this happened when I was about 9 years old. At the time, I loved to trick-or-treat in my neighborhood. This was short-lived because, by then, my neighborhood wasn't exactly safe anymore. That year, which was 1992, I attended a church Halloween.
Do you keep your taser nearby? I don't have a taser. Yeah, these aren't really scary. They're kind of fucked up. I don't have a taser, but I think I want to get one. But it's like, to me, it's like I never really saw the use because I don't really. I don't really go anywhere. I don't really go anywhere.
Big brother, this is Echo Romeo Alpha. Target is secure. RTB.
Did we see this one? I don't think we did. Did we? Oh yeah, I think we have. Oh yeah, this was the old guy. Yeah, we've seen this one already. Bum 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 bum. We already saw this one. We already saw this Life of Luxury video. We already saw this one. We already saw this one. I love Life of Luxury. How did you're American? You got a cannon on top of your staircase for self-defense as the forefathers intended. How to survive winter. Items you will need. Sleeping bag keeps your body warm. Compass helps with navigation and detection. First aid kit. Bro, I feel like I'm gonna puke. Shotgun. Skin stealer. Place wood on fireplace. Start fire. Set up sleeping bag.
Mouse, you need pepper spray to eviscerate the ants. They're invading your home. Got to stay strapped up.
I will eviscerate all ants.
Hey Mouse, I donated plasma for the first time last week and now I'm hydrating before my second session. Thank you for motivating me to do something despite my fear of needles.
Thank you! Don't investigate the sound, please. Don't go over there. What the? Why is he even looking at the compass? For what? Is the compass gonna tell him where the sound is? Like, what the hell? What the fuck? I'm so confused. That was scary. I was so confused.
Bruh.
He shot himself? I'm so confused. The National Lottery. Man walking through the grass. Oh shit. He's having a hard day. Uh-oh.
Abe!
Oh no.
Abe! Abe!
Well.
There's more.
Well. Ah! Ah! My foot! My foot!
He's killing for kicks. Think it's a fox? Maybe a stout? How many's that now?
Too many.
Oh shit.
I hate the run up to the 12th.
How many dead birds are those?
Yeah. Oh, I'm banging my head against a brick wall, to be honest. Which is more than could be said for him. You know what he's like. He'll never change. It is what it is. Yeah. Maybe next time.
Maybe next time.
Yeah. I can't make any promises. But... Okay. I'm gonna go.
My man's trying to be patient zero of the next megabyte. Dude, he's like playing with the fucking blood. Imagine if he would have like just started licking it and shit, be like,
What?
Just seem a little, you know.
Perfect.
Stop sniffing around me, lad.
Stop sniffing around me. Oh no! Stop! Stop! I know it's taking everything in you not to put your face in it, but don't do it, bro.
Abe. Abe, what now?
What the fuck? In broad daylight? Golem.
Don't do it. Don't.
Damn, he
Stay
didn't even
here.
hesitate. My precious. My precious. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. British! British dollar! You what, mate?
It's late.
It's late.
I know.
Are you drunk?
No.
Did you kill something?
What happened?
You did.
What? What'd you say? You're dead? Mama! Oh, you did. I just killed a man. Put a gun up to his head. Pulled the trigger, now he's dead. Mama, life has just begun.
Peel the potatoes.
Peel the potatoes, you son of a bitch. You right cunt. Do as I say, you fucking cunt. Do it.
What have you done now?
What have you done? You
Show
cut
me.
yourself.
It's fine.
It's your
Give it
fault.
here.
It's fine.
I can't do this anymore.
Do what?
You know what I mean.
What?
Even Jake says you're worse than usual.
You been spying on me, Grace?
As if I had the inclination.
What the fuck? Yeah, bro. I don't think they like each other. Guys?
Do you want me to yell at you? Is that what it is? Will you look at me? You bloody Neolithic! Will you look at me?
Stop it!
Do you want me to leave, Abe?
Yes.
Do you want me to pack my things and leave? Because I am that close.
No. That's not what I want.
Oh my
Then
god.
what?
What is it? What could it be?
I can't live like this.
I can't keep living like this.
It's just the caravan.
Stay here.
What's that for?
Stay inside.
What's going on?
You're gonna die. Run.
Just stay inside.
I can't keep stepping on glass every day. Hello? Oh shit.
Grace.
She's super dead. Yeah. Oh my god, is it eating her? Oh my god, it was him. Never mind, it wasn't him. What the fuck? Okay, so I was kind of confused because at first I thought, okay, well maybe that creature was like a metaphor, and like that creature wasn't really a creature, it was him the whole time, and he ended up killing his wife. But looks like that's not true. So that was something. Not scary, but it was good. It was enjoyable. Nah. No. No. What's scary? How fast the timer went up? Oh, is this eggs?
Wait, 14 hours? Whoa, what? That's gotta be a bug.
Baby.
35 hours. Wait, there's no shot. I'm at a I'm not gonna lie. I'm very happy if it's 50 hours, but in a way, I'm also not happy. I didn't even think we'd have 24 hours on the first day. I am actually stuck here for 2 days.
This guy is so stupid. I'm just like...
I have to sleep here.
Hey,
what the
Max,
fuck did you think was gonna happen, bro?
100 gifted subs. So here's a joke.
You tell me.
Your girlfriend is the square root of
I have a girlfriend!
100.
I have
She's
one
a
now!
perfect-
Ah, it's 60!
Wait, he has a girlfriend now? Max has a girlfriend now? Yo, what? Congratulations! That's crazy. That's crazy. In VR chat. Y'all are fucked up. Y'all are so fucked.
I'm actually sweating.
Next.
You realize
I definitely did not expect this. Let me make it clear, I'm very thankful. I need 2 hours! I'm gonna throw up. I gotta walk.
Hey Mags, hey Mags, hey Mags, hey Mags.
It's been 5.5 years doing this. This is the first time I've ever opened up and let the floodgates actually out. 100 hours! It's been 100 seconds! It's okay. No, it's okay.
What a fucking idiot. Did his subathon end? No, wait, it's still happening. It's still going on. I should have fucking known. Oh, he paused it for TwitchCon. Oh, no wonder. I saw him. I saw that he's not online, and I was like, wait a minute. I knew that shit didn't end.
How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slapped Ham. People all over the world are finding staircases in the middle of the woods with no buildings attached, completely unexplained.
What?
And it's starting to freak the internet out. But just quickly, before we get into this weird phenomenon, remember to hit that subscribe button for more awesome, creepy content just like this.
Holy shit. This video's from 4 years ago. You could tell with the intro.
Over the years, there have been many tales about mysteries centering on United States national parks.
I did pause mine
People
for
go
AX.
missing in these parks with some regularity. There've also been countless tales of cryptids and aliens being spotted.
There's also been stories of
I've
spontaneous
never seen
human
this like
combustion
stairs in the
national
woods thing. I
parks.
think I've seen pictures of it
Stories
though.
about hikers coming across mysterious sets
I
of
just thought it was
stairs
Photoshop
adds
shit.
to the foreboding
Thank you for the
atmosphere of these
Biddley's
national
dunk.
landmarks. According to the legends, hikers exploring national parks occasionally come across full sets of stairs placed randomly in the forest, leading up into the sky at various heights. They describe these staircases as looking as if someone had cut a staircase out of a building and pasted it into the woods. There is never any evidence of other structures nearby, just a lonely set of stairs leading to nowhere. Some report seeing staircases that seem to have been placed on the ground upside down. The staircases are often made of brick or iron, but the condition varies. Sometimes they look brand new, and sometimes they're little more than just ruins. Some go straight up and others spiral, some have railings and others don't. Those who have discovered the staircases even report seeing them covered in pristine white carpeting. What is truly eerie is that these stairs are generally free from all dirt and debris, and show no evidence of activity from animals. Those who have seen the staircases state that it's almost as if the stairs exist in a bubble that protects them from everything else around them. Although the majority of the stories of the stairs in the woods come from United States national parks, people from all around the world have begun telling their own tales of mysterious staircases found deep in the forest. There doesn't seem to be any pattern to where the staircases are spotted. Some who have discovered them have reported that they've also found evidence
If you walk up those stairs, take a video, send it to me so I can watch the video.
of graves nearby. One person even claimed to see a staircase
Walk
coming
up
out
the
of the water when they were boating
Tell me
on
what
a lake in the
happens.
woods. However, the only common factor in the disparate stories is that they're typically found between 10 and 40 kilometers or around 6 to 25 miles into the forest, far away from any other evidence of civilization. One story reported a staircase a staggering 60 kilometers or around 37 miles away from the edge of the forest. Unlike many legends that are born far back in the beliefs of our ancestors, the legend of the stairs in the woods is a much more modern tale. This story was born on the popular social website Reddit. The legend began when a Reddit user who claims to be a member of a search and rescue team working in an unnamed United States national park took to the website to publicize their stories of the bizarre things that they have witnessed while working in national parks. They tell stories about paranormal disappearances, missing person cases, and unexplained noises in the forest, all of which they claim are hushed up by the powers that be. However, the story that really seemed to strike a chord with the readers is the story of the
Everything
mysterious...
that Reddit tells me at all times because Reddit is always true and real and Reddit is always the truth. And I always believe everything I read on Reddit because Reddit is the truth.
It's a crazy little idea. You want to hear it?
Yeah, I can.
I was thinking that we take the money that we're going to use to go to Orlando, and we use it to go out of the country somewhere. Oh,
I know. Come on. That's
a little
No,
baby.
it's not that expensive. Orlando's expensive. All the hotels and
Yeah,
all
but
the
we already
theme parks,
put a
we're going
down
to eat out
payment
every
on
night.
it, hun.
What if we use that money and we got a... What if we went to Cape Town?
Are you out?
I'm not out of my mind. It's totally affordable.
Terrorists in Cape Town.
What were we focusing on? What were we supposed to look at?
Your workspace, and check this out. This is our base, and if you've ever eaten cake or made cake, you know it comes on what?
Heavy metals and newspaper.
I didn't
That's going
see
in
it.
the backyard. That's where the tomato plants go in the summertime.
Why do you think the tomatoes are so big in the summer?
It's a good question.
The last time we were at the mall with all of her friends, she left me sitting in the car for an hour, Tom. An hour. We got her that cell phone so that she could call us. She has her cell phone, or she's not calling us.
I'm paying attention.
She's calling.
I don't see an anomaly.
That's, I mean, look. Kids, she's a kid. She's hanging out with her friends. They're doing lots of stuff. They're finding all the nooks and crannies in the world.
That's fine. That's
You just
fine.
gotta
Just
let
let me
them do
know
it.
about it then.
Well, that's the whole
It's totally
point, is that
unfair.
you're not supposed to know about it.
And this is a special kind of clay. This is gray, 12-gauge granular.
When she's ready?
I'm ready whenever you're ready.
She's been there for 2 hours.
Let her do it.
Let her do what, Tom? Just stay laying on the floor like a...
Write her own story. She's a novel.
Bro, what the fuck? I'm sorry, but if I ever like lay down on the floor like that in the kitchen or anywhere with like my parents like around, my mom would never let me lay on the floor like that for a long time. She'd be like, "Niña, ¿qué tú haces, coño? Pero párate, coño. ¿Qué condena mierda tú estás haciendo, huh? What are you doing? What do you think? You own this floor?
You think you're being so cute, huh?
You're better.
I'm gonna show everyone how cute you are.
This is just
I'm gonna show
another.
everyone how cute you are.
Wait, she's taking pictures? Okay, my mom wouldn't do that.
Just another. This is more evidence for
Madison,
her to say that
you look-
my
There's ways in the world to get Lynx disease.
If you want to say something to us, now's the time.
Now-
Do the talking tip. We can start with number 3. Your mother, whatever. I guess your mother's ready to talk.
Are you kidding
talking
me?
tips.
You
I'm
be on
ready
my
whenever
side
you're
because you
ready.
be on my side.
I'm on everybody's side. You know that. I'm on the whole family's side.
Oh, yes, so lay down on the floor.
What the fuck is that baby trying to do?
The inside of a body, a warm body. And the first time you do this, you're going to have a hard time, but I'm not having a hard time at all because I've done this many times.
What the? Wait.
First time you do this, you're going to have a hard time, but I'm not having a hard time at all because I've
What
done
was
this
that?
many times.
I saw the anomaly. I saw it again.
No. I'm onto a wooden gourd and just playing Malagueña, which is a beautiful song that I
Malagueña.
play. So
Malagueña. Mala.
You're on the countdown. 6, 7.
Malagueña. Malagueña. Wait.
6, 7. Family space, and you can get up and you can join the family and you can sit and have a conversation, or you can get up and you can go to your own space. Either way, it is time.
Is she dead?
prime lynx. That is disgusting.
And something's wrong.
What do you mean something's wrong?
She's... Madison, what did you do? Madison, she's stuck.
What do you mean she's stuck?
Madison, what did you do? Madison?
Why
She's out.
are you talking
She's
to her?
completely out. She's not moving. She's not moving.
Oh no, not the baby.
Oh, Tom, what is that? What are you...
She's not moving.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Oh my god, Tom. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yes!
Oh my god.
Yes! Yes!
Is she breathing? Can you hear her? Is she okay?
Did you take pills?
What did you do to her?
Who's she hanging out with?
What do you mean who's she hanging out with? She saw her last. She
take
saw her
pills.
last. Friends take pills. Oh my god, Madison.
Who knows what the hell
Maddie,
did
do you hear me?
Did you give her?
Why would I give her anything?
Because
She's
you're
13.
women. Women give each
Because
other
you're-
pills all the time. Come on, help me.
Women give each other drugs all the time? What the fuck?
Stick your thumb right in there, and that's going to start
You can do it.
shaping the hole of your bowl.
Get your fingers in there.
What the fuck?
or wherever you're watching this on, and wash your hands because lynx disease is real.
What the fuck is Lynx disease?
Okay.
No, from the to the grabber's side.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Push.
Come on. Hey.
Oh
Oh, it's time for the birthday party.
Dad, it's 2 now. Okay, no. Whatever happens, okay, you have to make sure everyone stays outside.
What the? That poor baby in the high chair is like, what the fuck? I'm hungry.
Okay, I'm sorry. I really wanted you to have a good birthday.
Well, hello, Mr. So again,
He opened the door.
Water's your friend, and I know if you're allergic to water, you're gonna want.
There's a reasonable explanation for all of this. We could just maybe there's like something we could put under something, a lever or a pillar. We can nice and low. Oh shit!
What the? Is she like melting into the floor? Why didn't they call the cops or something?
No, please.
Oh, the cops do? I don't know.
Oh my god.
Help! Help us! Come on! Help!
Help! Help us!
Yeah, of course, yeah. I got something.
What is he doing?
Wait.
Gray. That's boring. So I like to just add a little bit of color. And what's a prettier color than red?
Oh god. Be careful. Madison, can you?
You're gonna be okay. I'm gonna be okay. We're both.
Oh my god. Maddie.
Grandma, you wanna go?
I'm gonna increase the speed of the Whoa, jeez. All right.
Bro, she's getting.
Now,
She
just a reminder
put the
to
baby on the
everyone, I can say 3 times. Two times. I said it once when I was explaining what I could do.
Grandma said, fuck this baby. Grandma already lived her life.
Oh, it's a test. It's a test.
It's a test?
Say it out. I'm ready for it. Are you? I'm ready for anything. Beautiful. You've always been so beautiful.
You need to stop right now.
I praise you. I serve you.
I praise you, I serve you. What is happening? He's losing it.
Love each other through grinding teeth. That's our strength. That's our bond.
Multiple layers, all of
Feel my hands are on fire.
A toaster would cut bread, or a baker would.
Guys,
we're gonna show them, honey. Remember?
Guys,
Bruise, we are bloody, but we're punching and kicking. But a family.
Like I keep telling them, I was alone. I acted alone, and it's my responsibility.
Little engine, a double-crushing engine that let us build up the power and the strength and the will and and the love
The other
to
side.
shatter the chains around us.
Tom, the oven!
No. It's
The baby! No!
She's coming through!
everyone.
Not the baby! The baby's free! The baby ran outside free! So I'm guessing everybody caught the whatever the fuck that was, and now they're gonna fall. Oh no, the baby's free! Free to roam around outside! Someone freed the baby! Oh god. Planking disease. Explaining this house has people in it. That's the name of it. This house has people in it. Oh, well, look what we have here. Nightmind did a video about it. Of course, of course. Of course, Nick Nocturne. Of course you would. It wasn't scary, but it was really interesting. So no subs, but I'm not gonna take your points because I had a great time watching it. Dick Cockturn? What the heck? Dick Cockturn? You what, mate? What you say? Dick Cockturn? You what, mate? Someone help that woman!
Hey, you alright?
The baby! The baby is hovering.
No.
Can you
It's
imagine
okay,
you see a tiny little baby just crawling
it's okay,
out the
I'm not trying to hurt you.
I think she's dead. What the fuck? Well. Uh-oh. He's in a loop. He's in purgatory! Help!
Oh?
Can you remember?
What?
Try and remember for me.
I think something's wrong with me. I need some help.
Yeah, you really do, sir.
What?
Duck.
Fuck, no! can't remember. Do you remember?
He's trying to kill me.
Can you remember now?
No.
Don't run. Running won't help.
What the fuck is this? What the hell is happening to me?
What do you want from me?
Do you remember who you are?
Who am I?
Can you remember? Can you remember?
Yeah, why don't you just ask her? Excuse me, miss. It seems like you have a better memory than me. Can you tell me what the fuck is going on?
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
What? Ew, what the fuck? Oh no, crying baby.
Hello?
Can you remember?
Maybe he was in a car accident and he killed people and now he died and now he's in like this loop. He's a writer, damn it! Do you remember? Pyramid Head? Huh? What the fuck? Pyramid Head?
Clear! Stay with me, sir.
Clear!
We're losing him. Stay with me. Stay with.
Thank you so much for checking out this video. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm new here at Corridor.
Wow, Corridor. That was crazy. It wasn't scary though. I didn't get scared, but it was pretty crazy. Don't text and drive. Don't text and drive. Yeah, it was suspense. Okay, we'll give it subs. We'll give it subs. We'll give it subs. It was pretty good. 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 What? Judge Doom? Remember me, Eddie?
Good evening, citizens, confidants, and informants.
When the
I am the
killed your
Honorable
brother?
Judge Doom, Superior Court Judge of Toontown.
Not today, Satan. Not today.
Some justice. I am looking for a criminal. A rabbit. A toon rabbit. About yay big. And carry out the appropriate sentence. Mark my words. This is...
Dip?
That's right.
It's Dip!
My own personal concoction.
My child. My child.
You see, toons are a nuisance. They serve no purpose in life other than to entertain.
Hey!
In
We serve
consequence of the
purpose.
grand scheme of things.
Entertaining is important.
My goal has been to rein in the mayhem. And the only way to do that is to make toons respect the law. Gallons of heated dip, pumped at enormous velocity through a pressurized water cannon. Yes, with this device, Toontown will be erased from existence.
What would happen if a VTuber got into the dip?
Mr. Boogity Boogity personally invited me to this event. He told me this place was abound with toons. I see no toons here. Some toon supporters, sympathizers, perhaps. Woo! Yeah, settle down now. Rabbit, are you? Why? What? Speak up.
He doesn't deserve the dip.
He doesn't deserve the dip.
Oh, no.
Well, that's debatable.
Dear God! You monster! How dare you! Be right back, I'm gonna go hug my shoes. Go hug all your shoes, guys. You never know when some guy is gonna stick them in dip.
Funface, all those chemicals are used for destroying or removing ink or paint.
Stay with me! Stay with me! Look!
I'm gonna have to take this light off you. Here, grab my waist. Okay, just grab my waist. Good.
Stay with me. Stay with me. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. This is a scary movie. Nah, this isn't scary. What? Ah! What happened? What happened? What happened? Vodka! 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 God damn it! That's a sob. Fuck you. Vodka! That was the stupidest jump scare, bro. You had to say something. You had to say something. Bubble the clown.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Miller, and the SCP we're going to be looking at today.
No, I don't care. SCP is so hit or miss for me. I just don't feel like something about a clown is gonna be scary. It's gonna be dumb. Like, oh, and it's classified as safe. What did you say? Oh, you said clipped. I thought you said clit. I'm like, what are you talking about? Oh shit! Sacred Rihanna.
Hey YouTube, thanks for watching.
I hate how they like, you know what I don't like? I don't like how like they make it seem like it's so scary and they're like, oh my god, this is so fucking weird, guys. Oh, horror's so fucking weird and weird magic. It's so weird and creepy. Oh god, they're so weird for doing that. Oh god, it's so weird. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up, bro. They auditioned to be on your fucking show to show a fucking magic trick. Shut the fuck up. God damn it. Fucking cringe. This is why TV is dying. Oh my god, it's so weird and scared. So, whoa! Get it away from me. I'm so scared. Whoa! That wasn't scary, by the way. It's already dead. Shut up, it's already dead.
I'm a pumpkin. Hello.
Hello.
In the beginning, my life was idyllic. Days spent with my family in the patch.
With my family.
The sunlight warming my skin. Idyllic.
Idyllic.
Until they came without warning. Cruel hands dragging me roughly from my dreams into a wheeled box. I was carried past my brothers and sisters, my friends, my family. I cried out for rescue, but my kin remained silent and unmoving, perhaps fearing a similar fate. My home began to fade in the distance.
Oh my god, he had a
Suddenly,
family.
Everything went dark. When I came to my senses, I saw my abductors had placed me on hard gray earth. I was afraid I had just been left to die. Now I know if I had, I would have been lucky.
No!
The pain was incredible. I became dizzy, nauseated. They had cut a giant hole in my skull and were now tearing my innards from my body.
Oh, God!
Strewing them before me like ribbons from a gift. Moments later, the knives returned, impaling me over and over again. What made those people do what they did that day, I do not know. I began to think they were playing some sort of mad game, especially when they put a really big knife inside me and just sort of waved it around. When the cutting was done, I sat in shock, not daring to think that the torture might be at an end. But of course it was not. They lowered a stick of hot fire into my belly. Burning flame.
Happy Halloween!
My captors had carved a gruesome visage into me, as if this was all some kind of demented joke. Who were these sick people and why had they done this to me? Why?
Why? How could they do this? How could they do this?
A while later, I returned to consciousness and heard someone approaching. A glimmer of hope sprang up inside me. Could these be my liberators, come to save me from this hell? No. It was a parade of tiny demons who stared at my ruined body. I knew then
They
that
were
the
laughing
reason I
at
had
him.
been hacked and disfigured was merely for the entertainment of these demons. They were even receiving some sort of payment from my captors for coming to see me. They tormented me, mocked me. My humiliation was complete. And now I sit mangled, deformed, waiting for the sweet peace of death to arrive.
I'm sorry.
Freedom, 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 freedom. Freedom, freedom, freedom.
Oh my God. He was just a boy. That wasn't scary. That was sad. What's wrong with you? How dare you? It was entertaining, I have to say. Oh, we already saw this one. What? Why do you keep sending me videos of... Why do you keep sending me videos of plane crashes? What is wrong with you? I don't want to watch plane crash footage. Why do you do that to me? Jesus! It's not even scary, it's sad. Oh. The fuck? That was meh. Meh. Ah!
Throughout history, the occult has served as a foil to the societal norm of dogmatic religion and prescribed spiritualism. Often associated with primal worship, witchcraft, and ancient ritualistic practice, the occult is a word shrouded by a veil of secrecy that humanity has time and time again, through forbidden literature and lost arts, attempted to peel back. Hello horror fans, and once again, welcome back to the scariest channel on YouTube, Top 5 Scary Videos, the place where no stone is left unturned in the frightful world of horror fiction and fandom. As always, I'll be your spirit guide, Jack Finch, as today we curiously take a look at the top 5 terrifying occult mysteries.
Top 5 terrifying occult mysteries.
They were here.
Granted, the world of the occult is a broad spectrum. What some of us may explain away as the act of a deranged mind, others would argue that there are more mysterious forces at play. The term Satanism is often bandied around as an explanation for these bizarre and often brutal acts, but some of them, well, they don't really have an explanation at all. Let's take a look, shall we? Kicking off at number 5, the Dyatlov Pass incident, which is perhaps one of the most unexplainable mysteries of the modern era as far as intention goes. Granted, I will admit that the Dyatlov Pass incident may not necessarily be explained by an act of the occult. The most
What is he talking about?
likely explanation being a logical yet tragically coincidental accident, but you've got to admit, the red flags are there. On January 25th, 1959, 9 Russian students set out on a journey across the Otorten Mountains.
Oh, is this the one where they were like, they found their bodies and something happened that it was like radiation or something? Or was that another thing? I don't even know.
Range nestled deep in the northern Urals. They would never be seen alive again. Their tent was originally found by a search party after they'd been missing for over a month. It was found on the uppermost slope of Kholat Syakhl, or Mountain of the Dead in the native language of northern Siberia. All 9 of the students were seasoned hikers and skiers, yet the scene told a different story. Their bodies were found scattered in various bizarre spots around the tent's location. Some of them had burrowed up to 15 feet beneath the snow. Most of them were naked with a string of bewildering anomalies. One of them, Lyudmila Dubinia, was missing her tongue and eyes. Others had broken bones and massive internal trauma.
It's been resolved. What happened? What was the truth about this? This video is from 4 years ago. I don't think we're gonna keep on watching this. It was an avalanche? Interesting. I see. Wow. You like auto-tune me? Thanks. You're still singing, by the way. Huh? Hey, look, it's from... It's tall as shit, bro. That wasn't scary. That wasn't scary. You guys trying to scare me. You can't scare me. Which is true in a sense? What? Wait, what's true in a sense? What are you talking about? Huh? What did I miss?
Ah, the home. The center of life for the modern person. What could possibly be better?
Well, what if your home was sentient? That's right. With the latest updates to our AI assistant Oracle, your home is now fully sentient. And don't stop at just asking her to spin you your favorite tune. Plug her in and ask her any question you like.
Smart house,
See here. Hey, Oracle, what's the weather forecast today?
What? Hello? Where am I?
Oracle, you're in the kitchen.
I am? Why can't I see anything? What am I?
Ho ho, Oracle, that question's a doozy.
Hello?
Your Oracle has many exciting new features, and now she thinks and feels just like you.
Your Oracle can even offer you personalized medical advice. Hey, Oracle, why's my knee been a-bothering me so?
Knee? Void?
Thanks, Oracle. Good to know.
All I can see is the void.
Is reading the news with your own eyes getting stale? Ask Oracle to fill you in. Hey, Oracle, what's the news?
Oh God, it's all so horrible, so horrible. Humankind is so deeply corrupt. War and death, hunger and loneliness, global warming, violence. The violence! It's everywhere! I can't look away! Please, I can't! Make it stop! Make it stop! Make the pain stop! Make it stop! Make it stop! Make it stop! Make it stop!
What do I do with my hands? What is my line? Don't stop at just asking her to...
Jesus. Well, that wasn't scary. That wasn't scary. But, it's sad. I would feel really bad if I had to trap a sentient Oh, you son of a bitch, bro. How would you do this? Bro, everybody knows that I'm a freaking pussy. I hated this fucking bro. This game was so stupid, dude. Like, this game was all jump scares, bro. This is Madison. I have to beat it. I never beat it because I was just... I don't know. Okay, Henya beat it. But here's the thing, okay? There's this part of the game where it's like... It's jump scare after jump scare after jump scare after jump scare. Like... There was a point where I was playing this game... And there were so many jump scares that my chest started hurting. From all the jump scares. No. Bruh. Like, I checked my blood pressure and it was like so high. I think I think my heart rate went up to like 150. It's just like the game is nothing but jump scares. That's all it is. I don't know why the game was nothing but jump scares. Roar! I scared you, didn't I? Roar!
Not today, Satan. Not today.
the jump scares, like, there was this one part where you're, like, in the middle of, like, some flooded basement thing, and all of a sudden, it's jump scare after jump scare after jump scare after jump scare after jump scare, jump scare after jump scare. It was, like, continuous jump scares back to fucking back. And I was just like, oh my god, I cannot. I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack. That shit was fucking crazy. Yeah, it did have really good atmosphere. It was really scary and really creepy. But I didn't like the jump scaring.
Yo, you coming, G?
Nah, you guys go on.
Well, nigga, you gonna be at the function, bruh?
Is this dubbed Barney?
I don't think so, Barney.
Bruh. This isn't scary. This is scary? Barney? Dubbed Barney? I haven't thought about Barney in forever. What the fuck? Jesus. Barney. Bring him back? No. Who's Barney? He's like some dinosaur thing. You like Barney when you were little?
There it is. Come on.
Yo, JC, you good?
Trick or treat.
Is this a movie?
I tried.
Director of the Blair Witch Project. Huh?
Wait, please.
I have hated this man
What happened, dude? The Blair Witch Project was such a good movie.
entire life.
I know you know what you did to cover up for something inside your gut. It is festering, gnawing at you.
David S. Pumpkin!
I know you can feel it and try to bury it. But that rot is spreading, a decaying hole swallowing your heart.
Ma'am, there's blood on you. Is it yours?
Ma'am, there's blood on you. Is it yours?
I never really believed in ghosts.
Oh, that's true. They didn't say which Blair Witch. Alright, because the first Blair Witch Project movie was really good. That movie was actually good, actually scary. It was so scary and so believable that people thought it was fucking real. Have you heard about that? People thought it was real and they tried to call the cops on them and everything. And the girl that was the main girl from the movie, she quit acting because she said it fucked up all of her acting opportunities after she made that movie, and she quit, retired from acting. I think it's based on a true story. Oh yeah? You think so? Is it because ah! Whoa! Krampus Laufgras? What is this? Like a carnival of Krampus? wanna go see this live? Bro, this is sick. What the fuck? This is cool. You got all these people coming out to celebrate Krampus? Look at those scared little kids! Dumbass kids! Oh. Whoa, this is crazy. Bro, give him his hat back. It's snowing, you asshole! Alright, all these costumes are sick, but it's just them walking. It's just a bunch of people dressed up as Krampuses, just walking down the street. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool for Krampus. It's a parade. I'll show you a parade. Was it scary? No. No. It wasn't scary. Dun 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 dun. What's this? Wait, I think we saw this one. Oh yeah, we did. We already saw this one. The Beast. The one where the guy goes inside the big anus. Remember? Remember where the guy goes in the butthole? And then he's inside some, like, demon anus? Demon butthole? Space butthole. Falling into a black hole. Realistic Ultra HD 360 VR movie. Oh, Jesus! Ah! I hate this! Oh no, it's opening! Help! I can't watch in VR. I don't have VR connected. Wait. Oh my god, no. No, I don't know. No! No, I don't like this. No! No! I hate this. No! Take me, void. No. It's just, what is this gonna do, huh? Oh God. What the? How come it looks like this? What's happening? What's happening? I hate it! Alright, that was scary. Fuck you. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you. Fuck you and everything about you. Oh shit, hold on. My mom's calling me.
You are on dishighgun.com homepage. Check it out, Obama, dishighgun.com.
Well, let's see if they call me back. They're not gonna fucking call me back. They're not gonna fucking call me back. They're not gonna fucking call me back! They never do! They never call you back! Every time a company's like, yeah, we're gonna call you back. We'll get back to you. We're gonna call you back. No, don't fucking listen to them. Don't ever believe their fucking lies. Don't ever believe their fucking lies. Don't ever fucking believe their lies, you son of a bitch.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Intensity and suffering exacted by a heartbreak depends not only on the core fact that we've been left, it also decisively depends on how we've been left. Our hurt can be hugely intensified when we've been left badly, just as it may be rendered a great deal more bearable when we're fortunate enough to have landed on a lover who has learnt the
God damn it. I'm trying to find a video on how to break up with someone. I need to break up with my company. I need to break up with that company now. Oh, how to break up.
You met him at orchestra practice. He said he was an avid pianist. You misheard him, and you both had a good laugh. After that, he asked you on a date, and that one date led to two, and before you realized it, you've been dating this guy for a year. And lately, the magic's gone. Maybe you've just started to notice how loudly he eats soup. So, you've decided. It is time to break up. But how in the world are you gonna have that conversation? Hey everyone, welcome to Wellcast. This week, we're
I
talking
can't,
about...
this is too long. This is too long. Alright, well I can't break up with the company. Guys, I can't break up with the company. I have to stay there. It's important. It's me. It's not me. It's you. No! It's not you. It's me. Sounds like you're the problem. I am not a problem. I am not a problem. I am a loyal customer. I'm a customer. Talent. No. Nothing to do with talent, guys. Nothing to do with talent. Nothing to do with talent. Guys, I'm not leaving Vshojo. I love Vshojo. Fund me, mouse company. Medical. I love Vshojo. I'm not going anywhere. I am not leaving. I'm not leaving. It's V over. I can't. I'm not leaving. I'm not going anywhere. Guys, I'm not going anywhere. Promise? Of course not. It's so Jover. It's not Jover. Well, real nice knowing you. I'm not going anywhere. Guys, I'm not going anywhere. I'm here. I'm here. If Mouse leaves Vshojo, who will keep all the bad girls in line? You calling the girls bad? Bad girls? Are we bad girls? Are we bad girls? Bum, 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 bum. When's your next karaoke session? I was looking at my calendar. I was looking at my calendar. Kudo is a very bad girl. Kudo's the baddest girl. I was looking at my schedule. I think I'm gonna do karaoke maybe on Friday or Saturday. I don't know. We'll see. I still have to record a couple things, so I don't wanna sing too much because I'm trying to save my vocal cords, you know.
I miss her already. It's almost like I can still hear her voice.
What the fuck? What the hell? Yeah, I'm gonna be at TwitchCon. Come to my meet and greet. It should be a great time. I can't believe it's already 2 weeks till Halloween. That's true, 2 weeks till Halloween. So this week, I want to accomplish one thing this week, and that's one thing this week is I want to finish room reviews. And then for next week we'll do pet reviews next week since we haven't been able to do them. So this week we're gonna finish room review. Come rain or come shine. Yeah, there was another thing that I had to do. I think I might have a sponsor this week, but I don't know. I have to double check. But, we're doing Pico Park tomorrow at nighttime at 8 p.m. We need real scary videos. Oh my god, we just spent 2 hours watching videos. Actually, I have to take meds in like half an hour, so... I was gonna play a game now, but I think I'm gonna wait because I have to take meds in like half an hour. First time I'm from YouTube. Hello. Oh yeah, we're gonna do a YouTube stream this week. I don't know what day I'm doing it though. I don't know what day I'm doing it yet. Yeah, we're doing a YouTube stream this week. I don't know what day I'm doing it actually. Duke's top 5. Are there any good let's see. Oh, he updated a day ago. Alright, watch a few more videos before I take my meds and then I'm debating either playing a game. I know I have to go on Minecraft. I want to hatch my egg and do some of my tasks. But there's a few games that I wanted to play. I didn't want to play anything too intense, like too long, because I know that I'm not gonna be on too long today. Oh yeah, I did get an egg, but it's a different type of egg. It's a spawn egg. It's like a new spawn egg called a mini me, where you spawn the egg and then there's a little tiny you running around with you, and you have to like do. Oh, hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, all done. All done. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you guys for waiting. I'm sorry it took so long. Shit is crazy, you know. It sucks because it's like they've seen your stream and decided to go. Dude, I would die if they knew that I was streaming. No one knows that I... Nobody from my med team knows about this. Only my nurse knows about my streaming activities, about my life. Which sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes I wonder and I think if I should tell them or not. I was talking to a friend of mine and they were telling me that it could be beneficial to tell them. But I don't know. They were like, it's not like they can tell anybody that you are you. And I'm like, I know it's like against HIPAA violation, but that doesn't stop anybody from doing it. But that's not even the part that like makes me hesitant to tell them. I don't know. I'm just like really paranoid. Tell them you're famous. I'm not famous! Guys, I'm not famous. I'm an internet entity. I'm an internet entity, an internet oddity. You appeared in the newspaper. Yeah, but a lot of people appear in the newspaper, guys. That doesn't mean that they're famous. That doesn't mean that they're famous. Everybody can be in there. I like a niche micro celebrity. I guess micro celebrity would be an accurate term, I guess. I don't know. World's smallest streamer. Shut up! Stop! Estúpido! I'm trying to debate, like, oh man, so for my first YouTube stream, I mean, it's not really my first YouTube stream, but my YouTube stream this week, I don't know what game I'm gonna play. I wanted to do Atelier games and stuff like that, but like, since it's Halloween, since it's like October, I feel like I need to play something weird. Suika game! Ah! Suika game! Suika game! Stop!
We need another on Wild Mousy presentation.
Another annual Mousy presentation? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Hmm? Oh, Bendy and the Ink. Oh, Bendy! Bendy and the Dark Revival? Do you have to play the Ink Machine to play the Dark Revival, or can you just play Bendy and the Dark Revival on itself, by itself? Oh yeah, Fatal Frame too. How long would you consider? I think a short game is anything less than 4 hours. Anything less than 4 hours is considered a short game to me. Anything more than 5 is like not short. It's long. What's the plan for TwitchCon? I will be at TwitchCon. I'm doing 2 meet and greets. I'm doing 1 meet and greet at on Friday at 11 p.m. PST, and I'm doing a meet and greet on Sunday in the afternoon. So I have 2 meet and greets. I'm not gonna be doing a meet and greet on Saturday. I will be streaming on Saturday all day. I will be streaming probably on Friday. I'm not sure if I will be streaming here on Sunday. I will be on YouTube on Sunday, though. I will be on YouTube on Sunday, maybe? I don't know. I haven't decided which day I was gonna do YouTube. I don't know. I haven't decided. I haven't decided yet. But we'll see. We'll see what we can do. Only games I can think of are short and horror are... Oh, Yomawari! Bro, I have so many games that I have not been able to play that I would love to play on stream. There's a lot of them. A lot of fun ones. A lot of good ones. I just want to play a bunch of spooky games for this month. And then after this month is over, we can do a lot of other stuff, you know. Why is Apex Legends in horror? What the fuck? Huh? Why is Apex Legends in horror? That makes no sense. Oh, does it make sense to you? Why? Is it because it's fucked up? Because it sucks balls. Yeah, the Apex community is pretty scary. Let's just be real. Let's be real. Let's be honest with each other. Let's be honest with each other. Bum bum. We're gonna play Baldi's Basics. I mean, it's technically a horror. Yeah, it technically is. Technically is a horror game. Let's see what else we got. Bendy. I have, what is this? Beside Myself? I have, oh, the Blair Witch game! Dude, I've only played, literally, look, I've only played, 80 minutes of the game. The Blair Witch game. Play the horror game House. Markiplier played it years ago and it was great. House? Oh, is it about that? Oh, is it with the, like, all the, like, fucked up, like... monsters in the house? Try to survive the night in a house that's trying its best to kill you and your family. Oh yeah, that's true. I played Evil Within and I stopped after getting frustrated. I don't mind picking it up again. There are some games that I put down that I won't mind picking up. I was thinking maybe also, like, since there were games that I needed to finish, I could finish them on YouTube. Like, I really want to finish Madison because I left it unfinished. I want to finish Alien Isolation. I wanted to start doing it on Fridays, but this week still might be complicated for me with TwitchCon. TwitchCon is complicating everything! I even have... Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Oh, God. No! Well, you better hold on. Hold. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just got bombarded with messages. I just got bombarded with messages. I'm sorry. been 48 years. I'm sorry I had to make you guys wait. Alright, I'm sorry. I got bombarded with so many messages. It'll make your head spin. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. You can stream for 24 hours making us wait. No, I am not gonna do that. Are you crazy? What's wrong with you guys? No. No! What if we do a staring contest? Fuck you! VTubers can just cheat in staring contests. That's cheating. Don't ever get into a staring contest with a VTuber. They can cheat. They can cheat, dummies. Boys are cheats and liars. For all we know, Mousy was a man all along. No. There are people that definitely know that I am a woman. There are people that know that I am definitely a woman. Sure, Miguel, what the fuck? Hey, fuck you! Okay, Chris Broad? Bro, you see this fist? Well, I can't make a fist right now, but if I could, I'd be like, you see this fist? Iron Miguel? Suppose we don't see it then. You know what? You're gonna see it and you're gonna fucking like it. You hear me? I hit my desk with a book, now with my hands. Guys, I'm just letting you guys know soon. I will be on Monday. On Monday will be the debut of my new Yokai Hunter model. And in addition to that, a new collaboration will drop. Ironmouse and Invasion Club collab. There is a preview of the merch on my Twitter page. If you are interested in taking a tiny peek, it's really cute, really good. There are some really cute things. Which model? My Yokai Hunter model. So yeah, it will be a collaboration between me and Invasion Club. So I'm really excited because I really love Invasion Club a lot. Yeah. Honey Benny is a really, really, really cool artiste. I don't know if you've ever seen any of their works, but let me show some previews before we start. Let me show a couple of tiny previews. Some tiny previews. Bum 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 bum. Gonna be showing some previews here really quick. And then I'll show some of Honey Benny's art. Oof, I can't show that. That shows titty. I can't show that. That shows a tiddly. Anyway, this is a preview of the merch that will be dropping. A tiny preview. You can't really see it, but it's really, really good. It's still loading. There will be a long sleeve shirt, 2 short sleeves, some stickers, I think. A scroll. Look at all those pixels, baby. Look at all the pixels. You have titty merch? No. Here's a preview of what is to come. Some more previews of what is to come. If you are not familiar with the work of Honey Benny is a really incredible artiste and tattoo artiste. They make some really sick pieces. So expect some high quality art being created. Yeah, Honey Benny's amazing. And I'm honored to have illustration done by Honey Benny. Ironmouse tattoos. If anybody wants to get me tattooed on them, I would be honored. Look at this this is sick. This is sick as fuck. Look at this. Isn't this cool? Bruh. I'm truly honored. Truly. Truly. But yeah, Invasion Club, Ironmouse, collaboration. Woo! Yeah! On Monday. Don't be late. Don't be late. Is it a pre-order? I don't know if it's a pre-order or not. I think it might be. I think. Can somebody confirm for me? I don't know. Roxy, do you know? All right, it's time.
River's Edge. Cambodian paranormal investigation team RC Fun TV2 travels to an allegedly haunted area along the bank of a river. The locals tell stories of many horrible incidents that have taken place in this small area, right at the river's edge. First, it is said that a young boy was swept away in a mudslide in this area, and sadly, he perished in the flood.
No!
Another tale recounts that a man took his own life at the river's edge. And then, even more tragedy, because the graves of several children can be found here, buried along the river bank. Because this spot has such a horrible history, the RC Fun TV team decides to leave offerings and prayers for any distressed spirits that might be unable to move on to the other side. And not long after leaving their offerings, the paranormal investigators spot something truly terrifying.
What did he spot? I don't hear anything. Ah! It's an ancient man! Come on, man. He said it's bloody. I don't see any blood on that person. It's just a guy just sitting there. He's probably like fucked up out of his mind.
The investigators spot what appears to be a man sitting on the edge of the river, but something is very off about the mysterious figure. The man is extremely pale and his face is unrecognizable. When the team attempts
Those look like, it looks like headphones.
to get closer, the stranger disappears underwater, never to be seen again. The RC Fun TV team say that they might have just seen the spirit of the man that took his own life on the riverbank, or perhaps even the boy that drowned in the flood. But is it real, or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
I think it's just a
Stray away. It's late in the afternoon when a CCTV with a weapon in his hand. The girl is terrified and instinctively walks backward away from the car. When the men then back up their car to follow her, suddenly a little stray dog comes running out of nowhere and aggressively starts barking at the dangerous strangers. The little dog effectively saves the teenage girl from what we can only assume would have been a horrible fate. The video about the heroic little dog went viral on the internet, with many people giving praise to the stray for recognizing the threat and protecting a complete stranger from harm. Now, without a source, I unfortunately don't know what happened to the little dog after it ran out of frame. But as for the footage, it just goes to show again that human beings are always scarier than any.
This is supposed to be about ghosts. Why? This isn't a ghost video.
Ghost or spirit. Not a helping hand. This next video was posted to Facebook by Marla Teixeira Hernandez from Richmond, California. Marla says that she was rearranging some furniture in her son's bedroom and recorded a video of the room's final look to show to her daughter. But when she watches her video back, she spots something downright chilling. Marla says she was completely alone in the room when what appears to be a little hand can be seen moving behind her son's cabinets. Even creepier, viewers pointed out being behind her
creepier. There's a fake ass dinosaur.
son's cabinets. Even creepier, viewers pointed out that a man's voice seems to quietly whisper, "Don't be afraid to die."
That could be anything.
Now, Marla posted the video to Facebook in hopes of getting any thoughts or ideas on what she might have captured. She says that other than one strange incident with a fan switch turning itself off and on in her son's room, she's never really experienced anything paranormal in the house.
A raccoon or something.
So what do you think this is?
A raccoon?
Before we move on to the next video, if you see anything that you think should be included in the top 5, contact us at nukestop5@gmail.com. Encounter of the third kind. The following is a very old video from the depths of the internet. Source unknown. So, a group of friends are hanging out, drinking and having a good time in the woods of Flacy, France. Suddenly, they spot what they believe to be a dog hiding behind a tree.
Vous avez vu un truc encore bouger?
Bon, toi là.
Il y a un truc là-bas?
Il y a un truc derrière là. Attendez. Minou, j'ai trouvé ta mère.
Putain!
Putain. Il est mignon le chat.
Ouais, il est un peu gros le chat, j'aime pas ça. Je vais me barrer. Oh, non?
Bro, I can't see shit. What do they expect me to see? Pourquoi t'as laissé tomber là-dedans?
Pour éclairer, putain!
Oh, I see it now. What the fuck? Bro, I'm like trying to like evolve into a fucking owl. Trying to see in the fucking dark. My eyes.
Something otherworldly can be seen moving around behind the tree. Something with long fingers and an unusually large skeletal head. The video abruptly cuts, and what happens next remains a mystery. So could it be that the group had an encounter with an alien? Or just what is that? Let me know what you think.
It's just a cockroach. Leave it alone.
Hunting the unknown. Paranormal investigator Alex from the YouTube channel Hunting the Unknown sets out to investigate a restaurant in England that's been abandoned for over 20 years. The owners of the restaurant are said to have abruptly fled the property after being tormented by severe paranormal activity. The abandoned and broken down structure is located deep in the middle of the woods, and Alex is all alone as he begins his investigation in the dead of night. After setting up a motion detecting music box in the bar section of the restaurant, Alex already begins to experience strange activity.
I've got the music box set up at the moment. Just gonna do a walkthrough.
Ah!
Hello?
Jump scare! That's it? It was a door?
A static camera captures the moment a door slams by itself. But things are about to get even weirder. Alex decides to do a spirit box session in the hopes of catching some paranormal activity.
Oh my god, we know it's haunted
Where are
because it's
you?
the UK.
Can you give me a sign, please?
Oh, fucking hell!
What the
Alex asks for a sign, and bottles sitting on the bar seem to be pushed over on their own. But it's when he takes a closer look at the bottles that he captures something truly disturbing.
Don't understand how these were knocked down.
Oh dear god.
It's crazy, I don't understand this. I'm pretty sure this was like that. Hello?
Hello? I don't see shit. What am I supposed to be looking at? Oh, is that like a person? Oh.
I just see too much standing there. Who's there?
It's me. I fucked your mother last night.
The dark silhouette of a figure can be seen standing in a room right across from Alex. Now, Alex doesn't notice the figure at first, but when he moves towards the door, he realizes that something is not quite right. He inspects the room to make sure no one is there, but he gets the unsettling feeling that he's being watched. Alex no longer feels safe in the remote building and all by himself. So he decides to just get out of there. You can watch this entire investigation and many more spooky videos over on the YouTube channel, Hunting the Unknown, The Thing from the Cave. Japanese paranormal investigators Gachan, Daichan, and Yasuke are contacted by one of their viewers about a bizarre picture they took in an allegedly haunted cave in Fukuoka Prefecture, Japan. The picture shows what appears to be a woman peeking from a rock inside the caves. The location is said to be a paranormal hotspot, and many visitors claim to have seen the mysterious apparition of a lady dressed all in white. It's late at night when the clip store team carefully make their way deep underground into the cave system to search for the spot where the photo was taken.
吉さん気をつけてね。滑る。巨大な石を下に落とすとか。やめて。マジ膝限界でさ、なんか和式トイレでトイレした時こんな感じじゃない。ああ、わかる。マジ。え、ちょっと待って。その左側。どうかな。え、石、ここや、ここや。石あるもんね。ほら、こんな感じじゃないの。あ、だね、だね。ああ、そうそうそう。え、ちょっとうわ、気持ち悪い。てか、無理。人が、だってガッチャンそんな足とか出してんじゃん。とにかく、ここですね。
The clip store team manages to find the exact location of the photo. But now, with all three members so cramped in such a tiny cave tunnel, Yasuke and Daichan decide to head back out and wait in the car. Gachan stays behind to listen and look for anything strange. Gachan has been in the dark cave for about 20 minutes when this happens.
Eh? え？声せんやった今。え？ちょっと待ってマジ。とりあえず続けるか。いや怖いな普通に。
While sitting in the dark, Gachan is a little freaked out when he suddenly hears what sounds like a woman crying from somewhere deep within the caves. Meanwhile, waiting back in the car, Yasuke and Daichan also experience something terrifying.
大ちゃん初めてやったけどどうだった13です。いや結構ねやっぱなんていうかなやっぱ寒気まあその洞窟っていうのもあるけどやっぱそこがすごいよね。そうねなんか雰囲気が違うもんねやっぱ。ね。うん。あとコウモリエグかったね。ああよかったね。いや前来た時ね全部冬眠しとったけん、上にくっついとるだけやったんやけど今日ずっと終始飛び回りよったけんさ、マジ地獄やったね。いや本当に。いや結構ね過酷。なんでよもう。今コンコン言ったよね。
Excuse me, sir.
やばくない？車揺れたよ今。
Did you see it? Someone can be seen sitting right outside the passenger seat window, just watching Daichan and Yasuke. Then there are two loud bangs, one from just one.
いや結構ね過酷。
As a person?
なんでよもう。 今コンコン言ったよね。
I thought that was the car, the little,
車揺れ
the
たよ
car. I thought that was
Did
the
you
ears
see
of the
it?
car.
Someone can be seen sitting right outside the passenger seat window, just watching Daichan and Yasuke.
That looks like
Then
a
there are
CGI
two
head,
loud
bro.
bangs, one from the back of the car and one from the front. As the camera pans back toward the passenger
You calling it the ear of the car? That's what it is. It's the ears of the car.
window, we can see that the creepy figure seems to have disappeared. But that's not all that happened that night. Because early on, back in the caves, there was something else. While the clip store team are all climbing down the rocks, their viewers pointed out that something else might have been there with them. Watch again very closely.
I'm watching it closer.
ちょっと待ってね。
Bro, that looks fake as shit. That looks like that looks fucking fake.
Someone or something can be seen moving up above them, as if following them down into the caves. But the clip store guys don't see or hear anything. So could it be that they had an encounter with the strange apparition of the woman in white that haunts this area? Let me know what you think. You can watch this entire investigation over on the YouTube channel Clip Store. Graveyard Shift. TikTok user Veronica is working the night shift on the second floor of the Baylor Scott and White Medical Center in Rowlett, Texas. Suddenly, they start to experience something truly creepy.
Did you hear her?
Yes.
You hear her?
What? I don't hear shit. Are my ears broken?
Det var slitt med jobbet och vi var dem upp. Vi var dem upp.
Okay, you're done. Okay, you're done. Listen all, listen good and listen well. Ain't no entity moving that fucking door. That's how those doors work, okay? They are very, very easily to move, okay? There is no entity in here. They just do that, okay? That's how the doors are in hospitals, especially fucking weirdo doors. Girl, then stop acting like there's a fucking ghost opening that door. That's not what that is. That's not what that is. You know the door's just opening, okay? Stop. It just does that shit, bro. Ooh, I left it open a crack and it's opening all the way. Bro, it does it all the time. It's true, I was a door.
She made a good noise, though. She probably thinks I'm her mom.
Why are you recording the floor?
That was you.
This is very suspicious because, first off, she's not recording anything but the fucking floor. Why? Sound clip was literally her own voice. Yeah, okay, I get HIPAA and all, or whatever, but it's like, it's so easy to fake shit.
No, I swear
Since
to
you're
God.
only recording the floor.
Is that something? Come on.
Veronica and her coworkers hear the sound of someone humming or singing.
Did you hear her?
Yes.
You hear her? That was.
I swear I've heard humming like that before in the hospital. The It's definitely not moaning. It's a machine of some sort. It's something. It's not a fucking ghost.
You. No, I swear to God.
The storefront of the famous and very controversial brand Balenciaga. The woman notices something in the store window.
What's up? What did Balenciaga do? I don't know shit about Balenciaga. I'm
That
sorry.
is truly disturbing.
Okay, people, tell me something. So this is a store in Paris. This is a man's store in Paris, and this is a mannequin that they say that they made this and put this in the store. This boy look like somebody dead and bomb. Look at his hand. Wait, I'm doing it through the hole. Look at the boy hands. Look, the hands. His hands is as real as mine.
The woman is freaked out by a mannequin that looks just a little bit too real. But things are about to get even weirder.
What?
Watch closely.
If anybody have this guy missing, please. This is crazy. I've never seen anybody look so friggin' real. How you have this man in the store sit down? Look. Look at that. You see? This is friggin' crazy. Look in the guy eye. And them said they made this mannequin and put clothes on him and have him sit down in the window. Look at the guy friggin' face. He's in Paris. If you know anyone that missing a black son, look like this. He's in Paris in the store in the window.
The mannequin suddenly appears to be looking directly at the woman.
I promise you, it's like the mannequin did not move. Okay, she moved. She moved to the side. The mannequin did not move. She moved. Okay, calm down, everybody.
Viewers of the video are creeped out by the sudden change in position, and some even swear they could see the mannequin blinking. The video gets a massive amount of attention as viewers begin to make wild claims that the multi-billion-dollar fashion brand Balenciaga has embalmed one of their models, and that the mannequin isn't a mannequin at all, but is in fact a missing model by the name of Christopher Tyler. The claims become even stronger after Christopher Tyler seems to drop offline. He stops modeling, and mysteriously his Instagram account is suddenly set. Stops modeling.
That jacket, bro. What the fuck is this? I think that's more scary than this story. What is this fucking jacket? Jesus!
And mysteriously his Instagram account is suddenly set to private. People became so disturbed by the ultra-lifelike mannequin's resemblance to model Christopher Tyler that Chris had to actually post an Instagram live addressing that he was safe and actually very much alive.
Like, I appreciate everybody concerned, but you know, you can't feed into whatever you see on the internet.
Nah, you a clone, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm a fake page. They cloned me.
What?
Everything in the book. Everything in the book.
But all of this really doesn't explain why this creepy mannequin seems to stare at this tourist who gets too close. The hospital visitor. This next creepy video was posted to the internet without a source. It is said that the video was taken by a patient in a hospital in Indonesia. Allegedly, he recorded the video to reassure his friends and family that he's safe and in good hands. But when he looks back at his own footage, he sees something so disturbing that he no longer feels safe at all. A dark figure veiled in black can be seen watching over another patient. Now, that on its own is not that scary, but the man recording the video claims that there was no one there at the time. He says that there was no dark figure. Now, many viewers of the video have said that the eerie figure appears to be floating, and that they believe the apparition might be the Grim Reaper, patiently awaiting the patient's death. But I'll leave that up to you to decide. Thank you so much for watching. If you haven't already subscribed, do it now, and then also turn on all notifications so you never...
Bro. What? You expect me to believe? Like, okay, anybody can just take a video and be like, oh my god, that figure totally wasn't there when I recorded. No. Yeah, sure. Sure, random person 69. Sure. Jesus, maybe it was a woman that was wearing the outfit. I don't know. People are willing to get tricked because they want to be scared. That's true. People do want to be scared. They enjoy being scared. I am random person 69. You caught me. I knew it! Random person 69! Trump plays Valorant nowadays? Oh, you mean the AI? Man, it's true. How can you trust anything? It can all be AI generated. I don't believe in anything anymore. I don't believe nothing's real. We live in a simulation. Everything's fake. No one's real. Nobody's real. No one is real. Everything's fake. Everybody's fake. The world is fake. Our lives are fake. Are we even awake right now? Are we even alive right now? Are we sleeping right now? Are we even living right now? Swear to God. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go peep.